Jodogu One of Sports.
I feel the pride rising up, blue and white in my heart. God who leads us to the top. We are one, we are strong, and in my soul, all night long. Rise up, and in the rise, fight on, reach for the skies, God is army, we stand tall, together we conquer I see the flag wave so high, heavy match. I will cry, champion blood in our veins. We are one.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the wait is over. Of course, we are back with the Fans Arena right here on Today 95.1 FM in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. A very good afternoon to you all out there. You're welcome to that show that serves you the biggest talking points from your favorite club sites within Nigeria and beyond. Mekadena is the name, the Odogu One of Sports. Korobara Akashirike Strong Hand. Not alone in the building. I don't like to walk alone. I've got with me the one and only the Igwe Livingstone. Ngwano.
Yes, sir. People, make some noise.
Make some noise.
Yes, so you're all welcome to the international break edition of the Fans Arena. And believe you me, a lot, plenty things don't happen. A lot there on the menu here. We'll talk about the Super Eagles. We also look into the MPL for a very lot. This is the full package program today. Once more again, good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon, Odogu One of Sports. Let's get the show on the way.
Let's get the show on the way, ladies and gentlemen. Are you ready? Fasten your seatbelt for 3 hours, 1 to 4 p.m. non-stop football action from this studio. Today, 95.1 FM in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. Like you heard from Igwe, is International Break Edition. Lots coming from the camp of the Super Eagles, from the NFF, with their brew, with their brew, Ladies and gentlemen, we serve you all that and a bit of club football as it concerns our very own Demola Lukman. Yeah, where will he be playing his football next season? He's currently with Atalanta, but of course he's wanted by Galatasaray and Atletico Madrid. If you have to advise him, which of these two clubs would you want him to go to? Gala to join Osimhen, or Atletico to join Julian Alvarez and the likes, Griezmann and the other big names out there? All right, that will be coming up later on the show. But ladies and gentlemen, you know how we do it. The show is very, very interactive, and I really mean it, okay? Yes, I'm not joking about it. The show is about you out there. You listening to us, the show is about you. That's why it's called the Fans Arena. This is where the fans gather. The fans of those big club sides out there in Europe and beyond. Yes, that's where they gather. They gather together to get the biggest talking points from their clubs, to banter, to argue, to share their thoughts, and of course to engage. Yes, to engage. Call us, share your thoughts wherever you are. You can call in and share your thoughts with us on each of the talking points, ladies and gentlemen. That aside, you can send us text or WhatsApp messages. The number is 07019 339962. That's 07019339962. Yes, that's the text and WhatsApp number. Send your messages to that number. As far as any of the talking points, is concerned, feel free. Send to that number. We are very, very active on Facebook. I tell you, we have a page dedicated to the show on Facebook. It is the Fans Arena. The Fans Arena. And of course, one of our pioneer fans and supporters. Yes, Rosie. Yes, Rose Anthony. On Monday was her birthday. France Arena doesn't hold on Monday, it holds every Saturday. So she says, no. I want to give back to the fans. I want to celebrate a little with the fans. I want to share something with them. So they do giveaway. We do giveaway for France Arena today. How you go be part of the show? How you go be part of the giveaway? Very easy. So you go to our Facebook page, the France Arena. There's a post there. Predict and win. Very simple. Predict and win. Wait till you go predict. Just tell us. You will see the post there. Predict and win. Nigeria versus Congo DR. Tomorrow evening or tomorrow night, 8 p.m. Nigerian time, out there in Rabat, Morocco. Nigeria versus Congo DR. Don't tell us the score. No, we don't want the score. Don't tell us the result. No, don't want the result. You know what you tell us? Tell us who will score Nigeria's first goal. Just tell us who will score Nigeria's first goal in that encounter. It's very simple now. I know you'll see me again.
Of course, now.
Akko Adams. I mean, Akko Adams. I've been a Chidera in UK. I've been a Chidera we will see ball play. But one thing is certain. Don't tell us it's Ndidi because he will not play. I don't give you a spoon. Wilfred Ndidi will not play that much. He's suspended. So don't mention Ndidi. Don't mention Ndidi. I don't give you a spoon now. Thank me later. Okay? So you can mention any other Super Eagles player. You know, I didn't say who will score the first goal of the match. Who will score Nigeria's first goal. So even if Congo did the first score, Nigeria can't beat them 2-1. That person will score Nigeria first goal. Now you go tell us who will score Nigeria's first goal. We are assuming that Nigeria will score. But if you day in spirit, see say Nigeria no go even score. You can't tell us say Nigeria no go score. My brother, you don't win, no. You don't win. That's the same thing. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, so you go right there. Predict and win. The scorer of Nigeria's first goal against Congo DR in the World Cup playoff final tomorrow in Morocco, 8 p.m. Nigerian time. Entry will close by 7:30 tomorrow night. And of course, the first correct entry, 3K. Second correct entry, 2K. 5K to go there. Another 5K day. That one we want for radio, okay? But maybe today. We'll go move on to next week, okay? So that no radio go also enjoy, you understand? But for Facebook, go right there. And for you to qualify, just like and follow the page. Like and follow the page, The Fans Arena, okay? Yeah, like and follow that page, The Fans Arena. All right, then you go see the post there already. Predict and win. You go see a Simon picture and one other Congo DR player, you know, the right at Nigeria versus Congo DR 8 p.m. You go see and they're just on the comment section right there. Just go and put who will score Nigeria's first goal, okay? All right. And once you do that, you're on the first correct entry, 3K for you. Second correct entry, 2K. That's for a total of 5K. Another 5K the way to courtesy of Rose Anthony, all right? Rosie, where they support Real Madrid. On Monday was her birthday. So on that note, to say happy belated birthday to Rosie, okay? Yeah, may God's blessings, grace, and favor continually find expression in your life, and may all your heart desires be granted. And whatsoever you lay your hands on, in our business you do, whatever you lay, put your hand, you will prosper in Jesus' name. As you remember the fans arena today, Baba God will remember you for anything we do. All right, ladies and gentlemen. All right, you can watch us we do YouTube live. You watch us live on YouTube. Yes, Today 95.1 FM live on YouTube. You'll be part of the show. Okay. That aside, you can also watch us live on my Facebook page, but maybe now. And once we begin to talk about Super Eagles, we'll stream live, okay? So at that point, I'll go to announce them. But in the meantime, let's get the show started. And we start from home. They say charity begins at home.
Yes, sir.
Their name is Remo Stars. Yes, Remo Stars have lost their home invincibility in the Nigeria Premier Football League after they suffered their first defeat in 56 home league games following a 1-0 loss to Rangers International. That was on Thursday, just 2 days ago, at the MKO Abiola Stadium in Abeokuta, their adopted home ground. The Flying Antelopes Rangers got the soccer punch in the 23rd minute of the encounter through Gobin Obaje and the Sky Blue Stars, who are the reigning MPFL champions, could not stage a comeback. Daniel Ogumodede's side have been experiencing a terrible season and are presently languishing in the 16th position. 16th position. Yes, that indeed. Just one place outside the relegation zone with 13 points from 11 matches. They will struggle to defend the title they won last season for the first time in the club's history. Remo Stars, their last home defeat before Thursday's loss was their 3-1 defeat to Kano Pillars on May 28th. 2022. That's how many years ago? 3 years ago. 3 years and 6 months. 3.5 years ago. Come on. So that last time we didn't lose match before this Thursday on May 28th, 2022, which amounted to 1,266 days. 1,266 days, 9 days without home defeat. But Rangers ended it on Thursday. Asked if what is responsible for their struggles, their striker Victor Mboma told the fans arena that the team is yet to recover from their devastating 7-1 aggregate defeat to Mamelodi Sundowns in the Champions League, in addition to the fatigue and accumulated outstanding MPFL matches. Let's hear from Victor Mboma.
Basically, we are not happy about the result as well, but we can retrace it to be part of the distraction we had when we lost the CAF games with the accumulation of games we played. So we can say it's the fatigues and the loss of games we had. So those are part of the distractions we had, and I think we are working towards it to get our feet. Once we are able to plant it well, then I think we can move forward from there.
You heard from the man, the distraction they had from losing 7-1 to Mamelodi Sundowns. They were beaten 5-1 in Abeokuta and lost 2-0 over there in South Africa in the reverse fixture in the second round of the CAF Champions League. 7-1, Nigerian champions were thrashed 7-1 by South African champions. And ever since, their life never remain the same again. Something has changed in their lives, their performance, everything changed. And the former Enyimba and Aqua United star, however, believes Remo Stars have what it takes to bounce back from the recent slump. Let's hear from him one more time. Victor Mboma.
Before this time, we were doing well from the start of the season, though. Played in the CAF, scored about 5 goals in the league as well. So we can say for sure, if you agree with me, that when we played the CAF game against Sundowns, that was where the change happened. So we began to struggle in our games and so it's normal in the game, and once you are able to hold yourself back and to pick up yourself, then of course you can come back stronger. So I believe that this set of players they were the players who were doing well, who won those games and went to the second round of the CAF games. So we can as well get ourselves back. Just a matter of time, and that time is not really on our side, but we'll do well to get it right as soon as possible.
They want to get it right as soon as possible, and Mboma believes they can do it. They're currently 16th on the table, yes, with just 13 points from 11 matches, though they have one outstanding game. Remo Stars are the MPFL champions, and as champions, Mboma told us that their target remains to successfully defend the title they won last season, despite their poor position in the league. Let's hear from Victor Mboma one more time.
We won the league last season, so it is our responsibility to defend it. So that is actually what we are looking at, regardless of where we are right now. So we still believe that we can still do the same thing we did last year. So we are very positive. We are looking towards that, and hopefully we'll get back to winning ways.
All right, of course, you heard from the man, Igwe. Looking at the table, you wonder, what Remo Stars are doing where they are. Very impressive team. For the past 3-4 seasons, they've been very consistent, but they haven't started well this time around. Mboma says it was down to that humiliation they suffered in the hands of Sundowns and all that. The thing affected them mentally, psychologically, and they can't get so many outstanding matches. Fatigue, this kind of plenty talk. But Igwe, why do you think Remo Stars, the champions, are struggling this season?
Well, it's a lot of factors, a whole lot of factors.
Like how many factors? You reach 20 factors.
I was also factoring the one. and the players, at the beginning of the season, we saw that a lot of players left.
Yes,
that's
exactly.
the problem.
That one not true.
That's
some
one
of
of the
left,
problems
exactly.
we have with this MPFL side. Once you're a match champion, some of your best leg, you think, okay, fine, you are the champions. Maybe let's build on this pedestal. Hopefully, next season we replicate what
Nigeria team know they pay well, so they're going to go where they pay well.
The owner of the club too, Kunle Shonami, if I'm not mistaken, he's also a very nice guy. If you want to leave, he lets you go because he's also seeing the future for you as well. So he let them go.
No, money now. If they are selling players, they're making money.
Too, and that is business. So, and it's also affecting the club because those players now, they've gelled together. Like they play for themselves. They know what it means to play as
together,
a team. Togetherness spirit is there. But then the season is over and players begin flying left, right, and center, causing problems in the team. And secondly, the coach as well. He has a problem like he will be in the Super Eagles camp.
Okay, I think that's another factor.
Yes. I said that I mentioned two factors.
Exactly.
So the coach too. Today you will be at the.
He's still with the Super Eagles as we speak in Morocco.
Camp.
Yes. Tomorrow
you will be at Remo. He missed some of the Champions League matches. He missed some
league games.
Some league games he missed, and all those things are problem when the players are not playing to the tactics. In fact, the coach doesn't have that time to see the players, talk with them, have that one-on-one discussion with them, let them imbibe that his coaching tactics. So it becomes a problem. These are one of the issues, that cause them to struggle.
On match day 2 in Aba, I was there when they played against Kun Khalifa. Then Kun Khalifa were using the Imba Stadium. He was not there. He was he went to Abuja to sort out his visa to join the Super Eagles to travel. The one they played on Thursday against Rangers, he was not there. He was with the Super Eagles in Morocco. He's assistant to Eric Shell. He hasn't been there for some time. He's always, each time the Super Eagles are involved in engagements,
he's always with the Super Eagles.
He's always with them.
And
you think he's affecting the team?
Look at where they are seated, the whole champions of MPFL. Look at how bad they are doing. Even in Europe, you don't see club win the league and start doing bad. No,
but okay, sorry, Mboma said something about that 7-1 loss to Sundowns. He said the distraction of that defeat, he never come up with that body.
Well, that's why you need to give kudos to Rivers United. In fact, I ring back for my club.
Pride
of Rivers is too much.
They are not pride of Nigeria, not even pride of Rivers.
Exactly.
They are not the pride of Nigeria.
That's why you need
the only surviving Nigerian team on the continent. Give it up for
the pride of Rivers. I tell you. So, Odogu, so you see, that's why I said you should give it up for the pride of Rivers. They've been doing this thing, they've been carrying the country on their shoulder.
Yes, exactly.
And they've been doing it consistently in the CAF competition. It's really not easy flying out, go back over there, play
Remo they talk. It don't change the goalpost. No, they talk about Remo and 7-1 defeat. Leave matter for Mataya.
So they want to chill with the big boys now. So they have to do what it takes to be with the big boys. Being trashed 5-1 here at home and collecting 2-0 over there in South Africa.
And to think of the fact that in the previous round they had won 5-0 on aggregate without even conceding the goal. Then beat US Zilimajo of Comoros 4-0 home and away. 5-0. Although they played the 2 matches for Abeokuta there.
It's not like a David versus Goliath fixture. You can't compare Sundowns, Champions League winners, even contenders as we speak this season as well. So you can't. When a club trash you by 5 goals.
5-1 for your home.
5-1 for your home.
What do you expect now? Okay, but can they bounce back, Remo Stars? They are 16th on the table. Can they bounce back? Mboma says the target remains to win the league this season.
No, they can't even compete for the league.
Is it too late?
That will be a mission impossible for them. They can't bounce back. They just find a way not to get relegated. That's what I think. They just have to keep it. They just at least survive this season's MPFL, so that they can possibly next season they can put their acts together. Maybe get a couple of players here and there, and with the manager on their side. Because you need finance actually.
But I don't think it's too bad for them. They have 13 points.
And
they have one outstanding game. If they win that outstanding game, they'll go to 16 points.
That is if
16. Yes. Now, if of course I use if. So if they win, they go to 16 points, and the team on top, Nasarawa United, have got just 23 points. So 16-23 will be a difference of 7 points.
There's a way this MPFA is fashioned. Like the point distance between the first and the 10th team is not always that much. If you look at it critically, it's not always that much. A win for you this week might shoot you to maybe second on the league table.
The point difference between the 10th team and the first team, that's between the top 10 is just 6.
Just
yeah. So the top team is on 23 points, Nasarawa United. The last team on 10th position there with 17 points will have Katsina United 17 points. So 6 points difference.
I know
it's very tight at the top.
Yeah, it's very tight. But then you know how difficult it is getting points on the road. So if they can manage to win their home matches, like they always say in this other side, like you just find a way to win your home matches, maybe pick a point on the road, then you're home and dry.
All right, we will go to the phone line right now to hear from you, ladies and gentlemen. We are talking about the champions of Nigeria. You know them, Remo Stars. They are not doing well. For the first time in 56 matches since 3 years and 6 months, they lost at home to Rangers on Thursday. That same day, the Super Eagles played against Gabon out there in Morocco. Their coach, they Morocco. Meanwhile, then they are Abukuta, they play ball.
You can imagine.
Their coach, they Morocco, Super Eagles. But then they are Abukuta, they play ball. You heard from their striker, their key striker, Victor Bauma, very experienced, you know. He was their captain back in the day. The man say, man, that 7-1 way Sundowns beat them. It never come up for them. But can they bounce back? Can they bounce back? Do you agree with him that they're suffering from that devastating 7-1 loss to Sundowns? Can they bounce back? And do you see them eventually going ahead to defend their title? It is 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. Hello. Yeah, very good afternoon to you, my brother. You're welcome. What's your name?
Lucky calling you from.
Lucky, you don't carry first today. You don't carry first. But nobody say they're doing it this school, Abi.
Hey, Meka.
Yeah, Lucky, you're welcome. Let's go there.
Yes, my brother. Hey, Meka, we are talking about Remo Stars.
The champions of Nigeria.
No go that side.
Why?
Hey, Meka. These people, I don't know what I go say, because as Nigeria League they do, me I don't like them. Somebody go win league. The next season, if you go nearly go relegation, what in the cost them? And I know one of these when I say now, what in the cost of those things be say after the league, you go say your player, some key players.
Igwe mentioned it here, yes.
Yes. Now the one of the things when I find out.
Okay.
You go say your key players to the other side. After 40 months, that your key players no go fit do well that side. Now your league no go fit do well. And they can no one go far. Now that's me when I talk.
Can they bounce back? Can they bounce back and win the league this season?
They're not go. Then go relegation. Nothing like a that bad.
Okay, thank you so much, Lucky. Let's go to the next caller. Hello.
Oh, Dogu one.
Greetings to you, my brother.
Good afternoon. I'll take you from away.
Okay, your face the show. Your shoe they shine. Your teeth they white.
Amen. Well, for Remo Stars, she's Sundowns off their light.
Now the thing we Mboma talk.
Well, they will bounce back, but winning league, I don't see them winning league. They don't too like them.
They have an outstanding match, and they're just 10 points behind the table toppers.
Yes, but before they go wake up, people will back league, but don't go far.
Okay. No, okay, Chuku, thank you so much. We wait and see whether they will be able to bounce back. It's 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. We are talking the MPFA champions, Remo Stars. They are struggling. They were beaten at home for the first time in 56 games. Their first loss in 56 home games. And that's for a period of 1,266 days when they lose home match. Rangers beat them 1-0 for Abukuta on Thursday, okay? And of course, they are currently 16th on the table. 16th, just a place above the relegation zone. Can they bounce back? What is responsible for their struggles? We heard from their striker, Victor Mboma. He says that loss to Sundowns 7-1 the Champions League. You never come up for their body. We have a call on the line. Hello. Yeah, very good afternoon. Good afternoon to you, my brother.
This Captain Jack calling from OG.
Captain Jack, all the way from OG. You're welcome to the show, Captain Jack. Let's go.
Yes, for me, I don't think the coach being rated from the team. That is one of the issues that is causing issue on ground because
he has added tactics, telling them what to do. Not being there on that day, the assistant might not be able to give what exactly he has given to them, to players. And at the end of the day, he's dividing the team. Dividing the team. That was when I heard the rumors being sacked or being let go by
there was a rumor that he resigned, but they debunked it. There was a rumor that he resigned.
So, if he wants to concentrate on national team duty, he should concentrate. If his team, he should concentrate on his team because they're lacking behind. 10 points today. Yes, the league hasn't gone fast, but how sure are you that other teams will improve as you improve as well?
Exactly. Look at what Nasarawa and Abia Warriors, Ikorodu are doing this season.
Yes, he needs to really need to put the things in order. If he will always be around because the AFCON is coming very soon now. After the AFCON, he will be exhausted. So he will be exhausted and all of that. The qualifiers coming. If Nigeria is able to beat Congo on Sunday, that means by March he will go with
the team. Yes.
Yeah, so it's going to really affect
better for him to
step
step down as coach of Remo Stars, right?
Yeah. So it's not really helping the team at all. He should try. If he's able to get maybe another assistant to help the current assistant, so that at least that one has more time with the team doing training and all of that. So that when he's away, the team will not really feel him. That 7 days is wrong now. It's normal. That team that moved in the AFCON and they are in the game, they have moved on. So they are supposed to do that.
All right.
It's all part of the game. You win some, you lose some. So it's normal. It's just to make history along the way.
All right. Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you. Appreciate your contribution on the show. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm pleased to let you all know that this man has eventually joined us. You know him. His name is Chidubem Joseph Njoko. We love to call him the CJN or Bialate. Onyishilate. Onyishilate. Tiere ya not. Not. Chidubem, you're welcome.
Good afternoon, Mecca. Good afternoon, Port Harcourt. Good afternoon, Niger Delta. Good afternoon, Igwe. It's good to be here.
Good afternoon, my brother.
And Remo Stars, well, they don't win. Now, what's the important? They won last season. And
this season, who said they shouldn't do well this time because they won last season?
Well, their coach, we understand the issues with Coach Lama, with national assignments and all of that.
That's Coach Ogumodede.
Pardon me.
Yeah.
When you
when you have
that
one, give me the national assignment winning day.
Yeah. So for Remo Stars, I think it's going to be difficult for them this season because to shuffle all the vigors of international football and then have to come back, players out injured, all of those.
Rivers United don't play Champions League.
Well, Remo Stars
are they not doing well in the league?
Remo Stars,
why not?
With all due respect,
Abia Warriors no play.
Are they not doing well in the league? With all due respect to Remo Stars, we know the owner is a money bag, but you can't compare that to Rivers United. I mean, government always has the cash, and if they decide to dole out the cash, get any player they want to get. But for Remo Stars, I mean, this summer they didn't do much of the buying, and well, like I said, it's still the first time they're in this kind of situation. They've never been in this situation before where they have to worry about international football and domestic football. So I would always give you the benefit of doubt for your first time.
But no, they have played in the continent before, even though they left they knocked.
I just felt to have taken a toll on the team. It will worry the team somehow, some way. We are seeing it in Liverpool already in the Premier League. It happens when a team flies that high. It's not always every time that you see that team
sustain the momentum
with that kind of consistency. So I think Remo Stars will still pick up later on in the season. They will not go to relegation. For those thinking they'll go to, I think they have the quality to even finish in the top half.
How about the coach taking up 2 jobs? He is the coach of Remo Stars. He's assistant coach to Eric Shell in the Super Eagles.
That's what I was saying. That
is he not supposed to have left one and focus on the
other? That's what I'm saying. That's also a major.
In Nigeria, that's where we get it. Over there abroad, imagine
it doesn't happen.
Imagine Luis Enrique coaching the French national team and the PSG.
It doesn't happen. So normally he's supposed to resign, face the national assignment, which is typically more important at this point. Because it's going to affect Remo Stars one way or the other, and it's already affecting them.
All right, 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. The number via the phone line. Call, that's the studio line, 0810-9510-951. All right, via text or WhatsApp, we have a couple of messages there. You send your messages to 070-1933-99 62. Yes, for your text and WhatsApp messages, send to 070-1933-9962. Okay? All right. Igwe, let's go to Facebook. The Facebook page is The Fans Arena. The Fans Arena. Like and follow that page. Yes, The Fans Arena. Like I said earlier, today we are doing giveaway courtesy of one of our pioneer fans and supporters, Rosie. On Monday was her birthday, and of course, in the spirit of birthday, she said, "We could show the fans more love today." So you go to our Facebook page, you see the predict and win. It's simple. Just tell us. The final is tomorrow between Nigeria and Congo DR. Who will score Nigeria's first goal in that final? Don't tell us scores 2-1, 3-1. No. Just tell us which Nigerian player will score first for the Super Eagles tomorrow. Is it going to be Lukman? Is it going to be Osimhen, Akor Adams, Chukwueze, or Moses Simon, or whatever? Just let us know, okay? In the meantime, let's go back to the phone line. Hello.
Odogu one of sports.
A very good afternoon to you, my brother.
Now, lucky from Abia State, I call back.
No, you don't call before. You can't call back for this topic. You don't call before. All right, so just go to the Facebook page, The Fans Arena, make your prediction right there. And of course, like I said, it's simple. Tell us the scorer of Nigeria's first goal tomorrow, okay? Yes, the match is by 8 p.m. Entry will close by 7:30. But in the meantime, let's go to Facebook, The Fans Arena. Do well to go there. All our talking points for today. Reach 9. Because we're not doing much of European club football today. We are doing basically, national team football. That's international breaker. We'll reflect on Thursday's win against Gabon and all that. So that will dominate our discussion today. So go there. All the talking points are there. Share your thoughts with us. Go to the comment section and drop your comments. We'll read all of them right here.
Facebook here we have Jude Onwe AGK. He left us a message. He said Remo Stars cannot defend their title. MPFL is not a league to win back to back, because once you become the champion, every other club will come after you, so you need to go the extra miles to remain at the top.
Let me tell you something about Canopilas. To the 80s and 90s, when it was Iwanya National, even the Iwanya National, I mean, they won 4 in a row. Iwanya won 4, not even 3. They won 4 in a row. I think it was to take on Plateau United. While Shooting Stars, the Ole Warriors, will do battle with Remo Stars. It's some sort of a derby, the Southwestern derby right here in Ibadan. Shooting Stars against Remo Stars tomorrow. Elsewhere, it will be Kun Khalifa, the new boys, versus Nasra United at the Anyam Stadium in Owerri. While Niger Tornadoes will trade tackles. Our FC take on Rangers International. Match day 13 fixtures in the MPFL, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, we can equally inform you, that we'll take you to Morocco. Yes, for the latest coming in from the camp of the Super Eagles. Don't touch it. It is the Fans Arena right here on Today 95.1 FM in the Time African Champions. And speaking after the match, the 48-year-old former Mali coach Eric Schell attributed the result to the passion and unity in the team, adding that it is not yet
on the 9th, because typical Super Eagles style, we know how they play normally anywhere Bele face, but that was not the case against Gabon. It was settled play. They put the ball on the ground, fine, beautiful passes. I can't wonder whether na Super Eagles at the watch. I've been another version of Super Eagles at the watch. It was a dominant performance from the Super Eagles. The first half was. The second half, at some point, the Gabonese came back in, but the Super Eagles still knew what they were doing, and I was not surprised that they ended up demolishing the Gabonese, because even as at 90 minutes, we supposed to flog them like 5. If there's very chances, we missed chances like what I was saying. The 90th minutes, the last kick of the game, basically.
Missed that goal.
One-on-one like this, where they just set up for him, sweet one-on-one. We say, I mean, who else would you have wished for to have that opportunity than Osimhen? The perfect person to have the icing on the cake. But person say, be like say Osimhen, no say the kind of Super Eagles we go turn up. But thankfully, the one we turn up was the one that was good enough to secure us a place in the next round. And I feel with this kind of momentum and with this kind of quality we saw against the Gabonese, I don't see the Congolese stopping us either.
Lo and behold, they missed training on Tuesday. Just 48 hours to the match. Before you could say Jack Robinson, those monies have been paid. In fact, the National Sports Commission even promised 30,000. That's $120,000. But that being said, Igwe, were you surprised by that performance and results, considering that the team did not even train? They missed training 2 days before that match. When they were protesting over unpaid bonuses, did it come to you as a surprise? I'm sure some people have said, this is why they're not training, they will lose, and what have you.
Well, I for one, I'm not in support of the said protest. Yes, the players they were not happy about their unpaid bonuses and what have you. But then the
Trained only once with the team. That's on the day before on the eve of the match. He didn't train that. He arrived that day that they did that protest and trained just once before that match.
So I was like, oh, these are just normal, typical Nigerian boys now. You know, they all just want to cook up stories just in case they don't make it.
It came as a surprise.
Even
me at the talk here say, we are going to the World Cup.
I didn't see
we are going to the World Cup.
But then I still maintain my stand that the boys have not played to my taste. You know, okay. I mean, they shouldn't be in this position if they have put up the performance they put up the last two matches over the group.
The Super Eagles say they're proud of the team, how they play, how they bring out their hearts with passion and unity. Beat Gabon 4-1. He's proud of them. How about you? Are you proud of that performance? Yes, you saw from the Super Eagles. And were you surprised that they won in that manner, considering the strike? You know, 2 days before the match, they had missed training. Yes, over protesting over.
Hello,
yeah, very good afternoon to you, my brother. What's your name?
Happy weekend. No photocopy.
No duplicate. No photocopy. No duplicate. Oyana.
There is nobody that is a football fan, a Nigerian and a Super Eagles football fan that will not be happy.
Get some Babele people.
I'm not happy.
Some Babele people they will know when the Super Eagles go World Cup.
But be that as Ismail.
All right. That's a note of warning. No, for the Super Eagles.
Lastly, this man, they should allow this man to handle the fight. He played that Super Eagles that we did 4, 5, 6 months. Opening the country to the ball. Not just play the ball in front. Play the ball in front. You keep the ball on the ground and play the typical Super Eagles.
All right.
You should allow this man to work.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. No photocopy. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, I'm not going for
Governor. Are you kicking him up body here? Are you kicking him up body here? Now you dey raise the volume of your radio like that, make it bust my eardrum, yeah? One governor. Hello? Okay, it don't come out. Let's go to another caller. Hello.
Hello, good afternoon.
Very good afternoon to you, my brother. What's your name?
Thank God.
Thank God. Oh yeah, Chidubem and Igwe dey here. Hail them. Where could they go?
They the one, they the makers.
Yes, so Jalibado makers win him. Welcome.
No, yeah,
that be family.
Come. I know not say make you go to family meeting with your brother. I say make you hail Igwe and Chidubem.
I greet you, my brother.
What be your name?
Thank God again.
Thank God. Let's go there. I hear you. Then that should just see the other day for stadium. The Buga. Let's go. We are talking the Super Eagles. Were you proud of that performance by the Eagles on Thursday?
I like to look at the positives.
Okay.
First of all, kudos to the coach.
By Sudan in the channel. No, forget that one. Yeah. Now still him carry them go.
Now the runs are many of Nigerians then carry go that place.
Thank God, Gabon. Very calm, very intelligent, no fear. After the collect ball from Aubameyang leg, like say tomorrow no day.
Exactly. The central defense pairing of Benjamin and
Calvin Bassey, yeah.
It was wonderful. And then again, the things I enjoyed Nwabali, moved me, and I want to continue. You are not sending the right message to the person that are on the bench. It is not good. Those persons that are on the bench, they are cheering you. But if you do that kind of thing, you are sending them a wrong signal. But so far, Osimhen, I don't know, maybe they've been tied something for a leg. That day he was just shooting left to right. But nothing was
thank God. Don't they talk for almost 3 minutes? I don't they look you. Kukuma comes to the follow the analysis now. Kukuma comes to the follow the analysis. You can leave you now, you talk for 10 minutes. I beg, wait till I have talk.
Joy one wound down.
For you, thank God. What do I want you?
Joy one wound down. No go blame one.
Hello.
My people.
Who goes there? Felix the Bakaman.
Nah, Felix the Bakaman.
Remain smart, but don't say my governor.
I dey hear and I dey finish work.
I gotta get power.
Always. Odogu, Felix the Bakaman.
Your face is show now. Your face is show.
Make the word hear me very clear. Odogu,
the coach said he's very proud of the team. He's expected for him to say. Nobody's expecting him to come out to say he's not there. And all the chances, especially Osimhen, threw away. If it was bit of Boniface or Paul Onachu that was throwing that match, do you think that same narrative would have or Gabonese team became that? Because we saw it now, first half, second now. Who is in Gabon now? Look at Gabon. We're talking about Gabon.
I think he wear respect for Bamiyang. I think he wear respect for Bamiyang.
Sir?
Any Nigeria don't play big club like Bamiyang.
Super Mario said
Gabon did much better in the qualifiers.
Don't play big club. Any current Super Eagles player don't play big club like Bamiyang don't do for his career. You don't get respect for Bamiyang.
Wow, that's the Super Eagles. That's the Super Eagles.
Now look, we use qualify for this playoff. We got the
shallow. The guy, I don't feel shallow. The guy, I don't feel understand that. This match is when they lose.
Who should they lose now? They win, they still lose. They win match 4-1, they lose.
We don't lose more than winning. We don't lose more than winning. And they lose itself. You know, like, Sharabi that it may. Waiting at the top, they say, the way this was play currently.
Were you proud?
All
right. Say in there proud of that performance on Thursday. Say the boys show unity and passion for that match. Say in there very proud. Say they always deliver for them. So are you proud of that? Were you proud of that performance? And it surprised you. You know, it surprised you.
I can't be surprised.
Okay.
You know why? Because and I don't think that I'm also impressed in what they're doing. Because Nigeria as a team, the Gabon, we are like a more stronger team than what they
miss that one. Way off target.
Now, who is Gabon in Africa that will take Nigeria to extra time?
Even for the 3-0 they win, Will Smith score a trick. If Tosonye cannot score that fourth goal, we will not qualify.
Yes,
go the first.
We did that for
now
9 minutes we did qualify.
Best loser.
So on the support me now say Eagles not deserve to go this World Cup, abi?
Not the matter of say deserve to go. You don't dare here where you dey.
Draw for Lesotho for Uyo. Then Lesotho first score, Nigeria equalize the N1-1. Then go away. Zimbabwe first score, even that one for neutral ground for Kigali. Zimbabwe first score, Iheanacho equalize. That one N1-1. So first two matches draw. Now Jose ground for Abidjan. Go lose that one 2-1. Then they come bring Erichel, draw Zimbabwe 1-1, beat Rwanda home and away, then beat Lesotho away, then draw with South Africa away. We can't qualify eventually match against, on Thursday against Gabon. Gabon said one of the strongest teams who don't play.
Yes.
Because this other things don't qualify. That be the best second place team. Across all the 9 groups.
Not to say we
best second place team. Yeah, Okay, let's back to the phone line. The line see the balls like say tomorrow no day. 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-951. You as a football follower, as a fan of Super Eagles, or as a Nigerian, if you be saying you don't even Nigeria, but were you proud of that performance by the Eagles? 2 days before the match, they not rain. They say that the NFF they owe them backlog of standing bonuses. No, ladies and gentlemen, we are asking you: were you proud of that performance by the Super Eagles? Yes, on Thursday. And considering the talking points, okay? So go there, drop your talking points. And today we are doing giveaway. Yes, one of talking points, okay? So go there, drop your talking points. And today we are doing giveaway. Yes, one of our pioneer fans and supporters, Rosie. Her birthday was on Tuesday. Pioneer fans and supporters, Rosie. Her birthday was on Tuesday. Sorry, that's 5,000 in total. Next week, by God's grace, we'll do the remaining 5,000, a 10K prize. You understand? That one will be now for the radio audience, okay? In the meantime, let's go to they play. They go back to our clubs. If I don't pay us all the money on the ours, they go find money. Fly dollars over $6.
Super Eagles can perform very well in any tournament, including the World Cup proper. If only the football ruling body in Nigeria will do their work very.
I must admit that I'm surprised. I didn't expect them to beat Gabon that ruthlessly in the extra time. He says we are ready for the World Cup.
We are ready for the World Cup.
Congo never reach. He said clear the road for Super Eagles. Please confirm. We are hearing CAF has said indeed he's eligible to play tomorrow. Yes, he's eligible to play. There were rumors that he picked up a yellow card. He picked up a yellow card in the previous match, but a caution in the qualifiers, that's the regular qualifiers, does not transfer
to the playoffs,
into the playoffs. Only confirmed suspensions. If they say they don't suspend them, and maybe in the serve like too much ban, and now for spillover, but that just caution, so it doesn't count. So
but even the NFF,
indeed, is eligible to play for the Super Eagles in Sunday's playoff clash. It says, okay, I think he just reiterated what I said. Thank you for that. And I think we have a message here as well. It says, good afternoon, all. Captain Jack from Woji says, special greetings to the BIM. Please, I want you to talk on the DRC defense strength and give me your lineup for Nigeria in tomorrow's match against.
You want bet starting lineup? You want to bet on the starting lineup? Sure, starting lineup. You want bet on them? Be calming down.
Okay, this one say I beg making the no play. He say if it be set up. Ernest from Woji.
Abi, don't go back now and say no, we don't talk like that. And I will miss the match, and I will forfeit the match. Carry Congo there to go, and I'm not playing eligible player. I beg you. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, let's see if we can take one or two more calls on that talking point before we go to the next one. Yes, we're asking you. According to the coach of the Super Eagles, his name is Eric Schell. He says he's proud of the players, how they performed on Tuesday. He's very proud of them, and they attributed that performance to unity and passion. Let's hear from him one more time before we go back to the phone lines to hear from you.
I'm very proud of this guy because every time they are focused on what I ask, what I want, that he show, what I want that I can prove. So once again, the world
performance and the result, considering the team, Super Eagles missed training prior to that match, protesting unpaid bonuses. They still put those protests and Wahala behind and won 4-1. All right. Did it come to you as a surprise? 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. Yes, let's get to hear from you. Yes, we have even more interesting talking points coming up after this. But in the meantime, let's get a few more calls from you. Like rain the fall, Abi.
Because they took the advantage of Gabon as Gabon down weak. Because if you check very well, you will see the Gabonese people, the coach, can't make a lot of changes because they plan for penalties. They only claim that extra time to defend because they don't tire. All of them don't tire. They say, okay, make them come. Because that second extra time, 30 minutes with just defensive play, and then we go into penalties. Anybody can win. So that's the undoing for that game. And Super Eagles, kudos to them for taking that advantage. But I know really be proud of them. They need to step up because this Congo, where would they go play? These people, they run from first minute to 90 minutes. They know they tire. Look their game against Cameroon. Now that 80-something minutes, then they get their own winner.
Yes,
and that
89 minutes.
They concede. So we should be careful. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much for your voice note. So you can equally drop your voice note. The same number is 070-1933-9962. That's 070-1933-9962. So that number, they can send text message, they can send WhatsApp message, and also use and send WhatsApp voice note, okay? 381. You can use and achieve 381 purposes, okay? All right. And of course, you can call 0810-9510-951. That's the studio line. 0810-9510-951. So you can have your say live here on the show.
And I beg us now, they send the voice notes. Mona, keep them under 1 minute, please. So that we take as many as we take.
Let it not be 1 minute, okay? Just maximum of 1 minute. You can articulate your point in a minute, okay?
Hello, football fans. My name is Victor Ezeji, MPFL legend, CAF Champions League winner with Eimba and former Super Eagles striker. Always listen to the Fans Arena with Emeka Dena.
And diversity brings beauty.
Semi-finals of the playoffs out there in Rabat, Morocco. That's ahead of the World Cup out there in USA, Canada, and Mexico. Yes, they are one step away. Make that, one step away from going to the Intercontinental playoffs. So they won 4-1, and by winning 4-1, they are through to the final. In the other semi-finals, we had Congo DR shocking Brian Mbeumo's Cameroon by a goal to nothing. Chancellor Mbemba, the captain of the side, with a late header to put the Leopards through to the final where they will clash with the Super Eagles. Let's let you know that Super Eagles striker Victor Osimhen says the players were all deeply focused and motivated to beat Gabon despite boycotting training over unpaid bonuses 2 days before the World Cup qualifying playoff win, adding he's optimistic Nigeria will qualify for the World Cup. The players missed training on Tuesday in protest of backlog of financial entitlements owed them and even threatened to boycott the match completely if they were not paid. However, a meeting with top officials of the NFF and National Sports Commission led to a resolution as the players were eventually paid. Osimhen went on to score a brace as the Super Eagles pummeled Gabon 4-1 after extra time to reach the African playoffs final, where they will face DR Congo tomorrow. Speaking after the win against Gabon, the Galatasaray star praised the NFF president Ibrahim Gusso for his intervention in resolving the pay strike. Let's hear from Osimhen.
For everything that has happened, to be honest, all the players were locked in. Be it we train or we didn't train, every player was locked in, because even when we were at the club side, we speak with ourselves every time. Like, we had a group that we speak with everyone. We try to motivate ourselves. Even during the club, when we have this performance, everyone congratulates each other and stuff like that. So for me, there are some things that have to be rectified. But I have to say a big kudos to the NFL president. He swiftly come into the picture and get it sorted. So which is fine and good.
All right, you heard from Victor Osimhen right there, hailing the NFF president for resolving the pay strike, and the boys eventually got their money. And not only that, they went on to beat Gabon 4-1. And now, having beaten Gabon, the 2023 African Footballer of the Year believes Nigeria have what it takes to eventually qualify for the World Cup. Let's hear from Victor Osimhen again.
So for us, now we've won the game, and the most important thing now, everything is resolved. We go back to our hotel, we try to prepare for our next game and try to see if we can get it done also. But of course, I think we can get it done. We have the squad to actualize this dream of going to the World Cup, because everyone wants to go to the World Cup. We have to be in the World Cup because we missed out on the last one, and I think we have the quality to do it.
They have the quality to do it, according to Victor Osimhen. Ladies and gentlemen, let me also let you know that you can join us live on Facebook. Yes, on my page, Emeka Dena Odogu1. Emeka Dena Odogu1 on Facebook. We are streaming live right now. You can watch us live right away. Let's let you know, Victor Osimhen is not the only one. Yes, hoping to be at the World Cup or believing that Nigeria will qualify for the World Cup. No. He's not the only one. We can let you know that the Nigeria legend and former Super Eagles captain, Austin Okocha, believes the team will qualify for the World Cup. Speaking in a recent podcast before Nigeria defeated Gabon, the former PSG star stated that the players are all poised to make it to the 2026 World Cup in USA, Canada, and Mexico. Austin JJ Okocha, so good they named him twice.
Once there is a glimpse of hope, of course I will believe. And that's the beauty of football. Sometimes you have to do it the hard way. Sometimes it might work, sometimes it might not. But once there is hope, I still trust this team. I still believe that it's possible. We put ourselves in this situation, and we're the only ones that will bring ourselves out of it. So they know. The thing is that the players are the ones that feel it the most. It's their job. They don't have any other job at the moment. So they will all love to play in the World Cup, and they know how disappointing our people will be if they don't make it. So I believe, even from their last outing, you can see the desire to get it right, desire to correct their mistakes, So they've given us hope.
Austin Okocha, Austin JJ Okocha, Austin JJ Okocha, a veteran of 3 World Cups. He says the Super Eagles have given us hope, and they want to be at the World Cup, and he believes they will be right there. He's not the only one. On his part, former Super Eagles captain John Obi Mikel equally expressed optimism that Nigeria will book a World Cup ticket, adding that the team possesses quality players to make it happen. The former Chelsea midfielder, however, charged the entire team to step up their performance and stop depending on Victor Osimhen. John Obi Mikel is on the fans arena this afternoon.
I think we can. We have the players to do it. We have one of the best strikers in the world right now. He's absolutely on fire. And again, I've said it, not just him. The whole team have to perform. Don't depend on Victor Osimhen alone. The team, everybody needs to perform. Find the motivation in you, knowing that this is the biggest games of our lives, the nation's life. We have to qualify for the World Cup.
I know a place
Ladies and gentlemen, you heard from the stakeholders. 2 former captains, Austin Okocha and Obi Mikel. 2 of them legends of the game, not just in Nigeria, in Africa. And I dare say in the world, And of course, earlier you heard from Victor Osimhen telling us that they have what it takes to do it. They can do it. They will beat Congo DR tomorrow, go to the Intercontinental Playoffs, beat whoever you give them there, be it Bolivia, be it New Caledonia, be it Qatar, Panama, whoever. We are beating them. As a matter of fact, we're not even going to meet Panama because we are the two top ranked teams, and so we'll be separated from Panama. So bring on New Caledonia or any other team from there, we'll beat them and go to the World Cup. Osimhen right there. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be going to in a jiffy, but let's hear from the guys in the building. Let me start with you, Chidubem. From the way the boys have performed in the qualifiers so far, are you convinced? Are you not convinced they really want to be at the World Cup?
Well, I'm convinced they want to be at the World Cup now on the back, like you asked, of the last 2 performances. And I've always been of the opinion that hunger, I only see from Osimhen most of the time.
Calvin Bassey gone.
Well, Calvin Bassey, yes, but the person who spoils them, the person who spoils them to do more, and it shows in the results. When he's not there, he shows. When he's not on the pitch, he shows. He has the hunger. He always wants more. The
drive is there.
And determination. That thing transmits. When you work with somebody who is always eager to do more, it has a way of spreading around, rubbing off on you. And Osimhen is that kind of person. And for all the other things that people don't like about him, on the pitch, he delivers. I know people, they talk about, say, he didn't lose a match. But I can go on and tell you that many strikers in the world, the best of strikers.
They miss chances.
In fact, it's one of the hallmark of strikers.
Exactly.
Strikers lose a lot of chances. And he scores a lot as well. Exactly. He's on route to becoming the all-time highest goal scorer for Nigeria.
Exactly. Just 7 goals shy of that record.
So you don't do that by being frivolous.
7 goals shy of that record. He has 31 goals now in 45 matches.
In way fewer matches.
Yekini retired with 37 goals with 58 matches.
Exactly.
So Osimhen is just 7 goals away from setting the record of becoming the most prolific Nigerian player ever.
If you go by the statistics, he's already the most prolific. If you look at the matches he's played. But the thing is, if you look at the team currently, it feels like this team was asleep before. They just wake up now. And I just pray make it continue like this, because like I said in the last game, it felt like I couldn't recognize the Super Eagles at some point. I wouldn't want to say it's the pitch, because the pitch was very good, it has to be said. But the way they put the ball on the ground, the way they play, especially in that first half, I was so impressed with the way they played. And it made me feel like, okay, there's something to watch from this team. Or this team on their day can take out a big team in the World Cup. So I think for now, if we continue like this, like I said, when we play that game against Benin, I talk and say, if we play like this, I don't see Gabon stopping us. And I'm still saying the same thing. I don't see our next opponent stopping us. If we can maintain this momentum, I think the boys are beginning to live the dream now that we can do it. And it's possible at this stage. Very possible.
Igwe, now let's stay with Osimhen. Of course, he's the key man in the team. Nigeria's top scorer in these qualifiers. 3 against Benin Republic, 2 yesterday, that's 5. He scored 1 as well, and against Zimbabwe, they later equalized. So I think, how many goals now? Then which other did he score again?
Scored in Benin.
That's 5 goals.
5 goals.
5.
6. Make that
scored
6.
3 last. Scored 2 here.
Scored
against Zimbabwe. Scored 1.
Did he score again?
No, that's all.
Scored 2 against Rwanda away now. Scored 2 against Rwanda away.
Okay,
2-0. Yeah. So it's like 7 goals already in this campaign. About 7 goals. 8 goals. If you add the 2 wins score now, 8 goals total. But that being said, Mikel Obi said something in the interview we had. Part of the interview that everybody should step up. They shouldn't be depending on Victor Osimhen alone to deliver the team. Everybody should step up their game. Does the Super Eagles really depend on Osimhen?
No, they do not. No, they do not. They do not depend on Osimhen. This is a team football. This is a team football. Osimhen is his own department. He's at the attack.
Okay.
Look at Frederick. Look at the performance has been putting up ever since he got his first cap in the. Look at Calvin Bassey. The dogged he has
scored 1 goal in the defense. Gone against Lesotho,
Okay, take a look at our goalkeeper too, even though he's kind of dilly-dallying sometimes in goal.
Solid performance too in goal, yeah.
These are players that are putting up their 100%, especially Calvin Bassey and Frederick. So why you figure out Osimhen that everybody... No, now, football is... Okay, look at the Nations Cup we played. our captain fantastic,
yes.
Leon Balogun. He scored about 3 goals.
Yes, he was the best player of the tournament.
So it's not like they are depending on him.
Osimhen scored 1 goal in the.
If Osimhen always put himself as the figurehead, like he wants to. Like show everybody out there, he's the man. He goes to man like
he is the go-to man.
He's the man
because we can look at the statistics.
Okay, take for instance,
when it's not there.
Excuse me, Dubem. According to what one of our callers said, our man here, the Barca man Felix. Okay, take for instance, if it were to be Paul Onuachu that missed those chances. I mean,
and scored 2. We're not try him.
No, wait. Nigerians will be calling for his neck. I'm
because they don't score as many goals as Osimhen.
Yeah. You know, Nigerians will be calling for his neck.
They don't score as many goals as Osimhen. My brother, I can assure you that if Osimhen hadn't scored those 2 goals and we had been knocked out, people will still. In fact, people already they cost themselves.
They were stoning him already.
I don't think
he missed that goal, so that one not even for
He missed the chances, and one of the interviews after the match. Chukwueze. He said the team they came together, even the captain too. Yeah, exactly. They came together, they supported him, gave him that morale booster, you know. If now Osimhen now, if I think they complain, hey, why he missed this goal? He will not give him that support.
All right. Away from that, are you confident Nigeria will overcome Congo DR tomorrow in the playoffs final? Are you confident?
Oh well.
I mean, let's take a look at the Congo DR team, for instance. I mean, they've got some decent names. I remember Cedric Bakambu when he moved from Villarreal to China. He was the most expensive player in Africa. I think over 60 million euros then. You know, he's still playing, of course, part of that team. Chancellor Mbemba, the captain, ever present. He got the goal against Cameroon. The former Man United man who is now with West Ham, Aaron Wan-Bissaka, and Axel Tuanzebe, part of that team. Now, I saw Sunderland versus Arsenal, you know, in the Premier League that ended 2-2. Noah Sadiki caught my eye, honestly. He was very impressive in that encounter. He plays for this Congo DR team.
Yep.
You know, so, I mean, they're a decent side. Beating Cameroon with all their stars, no mean feat at all. So, are you confident the Eagles can get it right tomorrow against Congo DR? 8 p.m. Nigerian time tomorrow.
Well, I'm confident, quite confident, because I've seen Congo in a few games and they're very decent side. They don't let in too many goals. And against the sides that are at their level, let me put it that way, they always find a way to get the results. They started on a disappointing note, disqualifying run. They started on a disappointing note, has to be said, to Sudan, losing to Sudan by a goal to 0. But after that, they picked themselves together. And for you to do the same thing with Senegal, and then Senegal just tip you with just 2 points. Senegal were invincible. They drew 3 matches. They won the rest. They didn't lose anyone. Congo lost 1. I've lost 2. That's 1 to Sudan, 1 to Senegal themselves, and then they drew 1. They ended up with 22 points. If you contrast that with Nigeria, we're not even there anywhere close. But the thing is, against the big boys they faced, even in the African qualifiers, they met Morocco. Morocco beat them by 3 goals to 1. They met Senegal. Senegal beat them by 3 goals to 2. Although it was a difficult game, has to be said. Away from home, Senegal beat them. Based on this, you see the quality what the Super Eagles get. I think Jackson, shout out to you, by the way. I just remember that I know Jackson from which, so shout out to you, my brother. He asked about the Congolese defense, and I think he must have seen the quality of the Congolese defense, and we have just said it in the studio.
Wan-Bissaka, the Chancellor Mbemba, who scored the goal against Cameroon. Okay, sorry, Wan-Bissaka in the defense. Chancellor Mbemba, who scored the goal against Cameroon. It pairs with Axel Tuanzebe, in the central defense, and of course they've got another man there. I think it's Yoris Kayemba, yeah.
And this is is also there as well. So you've got players who, if you want to look at strength for strength, like on individual basis, you want to think that they currently on form, they're better than what we offer. In the Super Eagles, truth has to be said. I mean, we have Ezedu Sanusi who's doing well, but I mean, he's way past his heydays. We have a few ones who are coming through the rank, like Benjamin and maybe Calvin Bassey, and who's already established, and a few of them. But you look at the form of some of these players and think that, whoa, they are good. But the thing is, you look at our attack, we have fantastic players. Yes, I know that people say they don't come to the party sometimes. The likes of Ademola Lookman, who seems to struggle, who has been struggling recently. Samuel Chukwueze is fitful. Sometimes it's up, sometimes it's down. It's not consistent. Moses Simon, same thing. Osimhen has kind of been the only person who's been consistent. Alex Iwobi has been coming up recently. But you look at the overall strength of the Super Eagles squad and then the bench. In fact, yes, against the Gabonese, what won us that game was the bench. I was looking at it and I'm like, we have quality. And that quality, I think, is going to shine against the Congolese. We just have to keep it tight at the back. Super Eagles too. It's not like we concede a lot of goals, to be honest. We don't concede that many goals. And I think we can be able to keep it tight at the back. If we can get the first goal in that encounter against the Congolese, I think we should win that one.
All right, I have one more question, and that question will go to Igwe. Chiduben can equally share his thoughts on that one. But that will be after a commercial break. We'll go on a quick commercial break. When we come back, I ask the guys a couple of just one question, and of course, we'll throw the phone lines wide open for you to have your say. The big one is tomorrow against Congo DR. All right, Nigeria against Congo DR tomorrow. Out there in Morocco. Who will carry the day? We'll hear from you when we come back from this commercial break. You keep it locked right here. It is still the fans arena. Yes, with Emek Kadena, Chidubem Njoko, and of course, Igwe Livingstone. The Igwe. Right here, place them inside the show. A lot of people listen to the show, like you already know, and you can equally sponsor the show in part or in full. You can sponsor 15 minutes of the show, 30 minutes, 45 minutes, 1 hour, the case may be, or even the entire show. But one thing is certain: if you do so, definitely you get value for money, because a lot of people listen to the show and you reach out to them and of course advertise your goods and services. All right, to do that, please call the number 0802 556 1258. That's 0802 556 1258. To place adverts for adverts and sponsorship of the fans arena. Please do well to call that number. Once again, 0802 556 1258. All right. That's for your adverts and sponsorship. No be studio line. No call down and say one contribute about Nigeria Super Eagles. No. No be that. This is one sponsor the program. Another information I want to pass to you is that here inside this studio like this now, we can come and cover your program for you, your sports program. If it be inter sports, if it be football competition anywhere, for your village, we will come cover them. You understand? We commentary you if you want to. You understand? And we'll run them for you and put them for radio too, so that people will know what you need to do. You know, as Christmas they come now, everybody want to do competition here and there. So you can contact us, call that same number, and we'll do it for you. And then apart from football, okay, you get wedding. You get child dedication, you get burial, you want MC, you're in the right place. Still call that number, we'll come run for you, okay? All right. In the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, let's go back to the talking point. Chidubem, that question was for Igwe, then Chidubem will also share his thoughts. Igwe, do you see Nigeria eventually qualifying for the World Cup? Now, to do that, what will they need to do? They will beat Congo DR tomorrow. If they beat Congo DR, they are through to the Intercontinental Playoffs, which will be played sometime in March next year out there in Mexico. So now, there they will there are 6 teams that will participate in that Intercontinental Playoff, and 2 of them will qualify to the World Cup. Okay? Now, this is how it will happen. 2 teams have already booked their place in that playoffs. We have New Caledonia and Bolivia. All right, New Caledonia is from the Oceania region. Bolivia is from the South America. There will be 1 team coming in from the AFC, that's Asia Football Confederation. Then there will be 2 teams from CONCACAF. Then we'll have Nigeria from from Africa. So that's if we beat these guys tomorrow. We'll beat them. We'll beat them. Okay. So 6 teams now. The top 2 teams in the FIFA ranking will be separated. As it stands right now, it appears to have Nigeria and Panama who are on the verge of qualifying. So if Panama qualify, we'll have Nigeria and Panama. No, they will be separated. Then the other 4 teams will be divided into 2. Okay, they will be paired. 2 each. Okay, say for instance Bolivia, New Caledonia, then maybe Qatar or whoever joins from CONCACAF. 2 from CONCACAF. Then whoever they will play a semi-final. Whoever wins, will now face Nigeria and Panama. Then the Nigeria and Panama people who will win for their own now don't go World Cup. 2 of them will now go to World Cup. You understand? So that's how it will work eventually. So looking at what we need to do now, if we beat Congo DR tomorrow, we know they play semi-final because our FIFA ranking is very high. Compared to these other teams that we don't qualify and people won't come. It means we just play 1 match in the playoffs, Intercontinental Playoffs, and we're going to the World Cup if we win. So do you see Nigeria eventually qualifying? Because that's what Okocha, Mikel Obi, and Seamen are saying that we are going there.
Well, Okocha, when he was doing his analysis, he said we forced ourselves into this, we boxed ourselves into this corner. So we are the only one too. I also get ourselves out of this mess that we have caused upon ourselves already. And if the Super Eagles will qualify, I don't like using if, and if. I just like to say things the way I see it right now because I've lost faith in the Eagles a long time ago. So it's like me now.
See them qualifying?
It's like me now sounding like a broken record.
Okay. Maybe the recent matches would have made you change your mind.
Even the recent matches is even giving me more reasons to doubt
4-1 against Gabon.
I mean, you had all the chances to bury Gabon, and just let it fly like that, and allow the game to go into extra time. Okay. And the DR Congo side, they play as a compact team. I don't know if you've seen them play. Like they play as a team, as a unit.
DR Congo don't play for Port Harcourt here. So 2018 before the World Cup, Super
very difficult side to be.
Exactly.
So it will be very difficult for the Eagles tomorrow to beat them. But then, if the Eagles can beat them. Out there in the world in general, Bolivia and all the
New Caledonia, Panama,
those ones not be names now.
If you think if Nigeria beats Congo DR tomorrow, we are going to the World Cup.
I don't see them beating DR Congo tomorrow. Okay. They will lose by a slim goal, 1-0.
Nigeria score first, Nigeria wins. As simple as that. We just have to go there and make sure we score first because if we don't score first, and the Congolese score first, that match would be they will just close shop. And when they do that, it might be difficult for us to find answers. But I trust the quality of this side. I always say that because you they look these players and you they see the quality we then get, especially the attack. That attack is stacked with quality, and then the bench. I don't know how many. There are few African countries that can bring a player like what's his name, the former Brentford guy. Oyenka from the bench that can bring people like Toby from the. We have top players we can bring from the bench.
Educate.
Well,
Educate Sevilla. Come, change match.
Educate.
Change that match.
Wait, go on.
Okay, but gentlemen, it was there the last time I went to World Cup 2018. It's a veteran of one World Cup.
Yes, one of few that have been to the World Cup.
Yeah, himself, he will be through Stekong.
And then Didi.
Yeah, and then Didi. Didi was there. So 4 of them, went to the World Cup. Iheanacho went too, but somehow he's not part of this team. Guys, let's get the prediction in. Tomorrow, 8 p.m., Nigeria, Congo DR. What are your predictions?
1-0 for me. Congo takes it all.
Chidubem.
Nigeria wins 2-1.
Nigeria wins 2-1, according to Chidubem. Igwe says it's 1-0 in favor of Congo DR. What do you think? Do you see Nigeria eventually qualifying for the World Cup? On the other hand, are you confident they will beat Congo DR tomorrow? Give us your prediction. Ladies and gentlemen, does Nigeria really depend on Osimhen? Mikel Obi has won the team not to always depend on Osimhen. Maybe we'll hear from these big guns, what they think about the match tomorrow. Yes, or what they think of Nigeria's qualifications one more time before we come back to you, okay? Just to refresh your memory, okay? Especially Osimhen, Mikel Obi, and of course, Okocha. Yes, Austin Okocha. Let's hear from them.
So for us, now we've won the game, and the most important thing now, everything is resolved. We go back to our hotel, we try to prepare for our next game and try to see if we can get it done also. But of course, I think we can get it done. We have the squad to actualize this dream of going to the World Cup, because everyone wants to go to the World Cup. We have to be in the World Cup because we missed out on the last one, and I think we have the quality to do it.
Once there is a glimpse of hope, of course I will believe. And that's the beauty of football. Sometimes you have to do it the hard way. Sometimes it might work, sometimes it might not. But once there is hope, I still trust this team. I still believe that it's possible. We put ourselves in this situation, and we're the only ones that will bring ourselves out of it. So they know. The thing is that the players are the ones that feel it the most. It's their job. They don't have any other job at the moment. So they will all love to play in the World Cup, and they know how disappointing our people will be if they don't make it. So I believe, even from their last outing, you can see the desire to get it right, desire to correct their mistakes, So they've given us hope.
I think we can. We have the players to do it. We have one of the best strikers in the world right now. He's absolutely on fire. And again, I've said it, not just him. The whole team have to perform. Don't depend on Victor Osimhen alone. The team, everybody needs to perform. Find the motivation in you, knowing that this is the biggest games of our lives, the nation's life. We have to qualify for the World Cup.
I know a place.
All right, they've said it all. Ladies and gentlemen, you heard from Victor Osimhen, Austin Okocha, and John Obi Mikel, respectively, all expressing belief that Nigeria will make it to the World Cup next year. Do you agree with them? Are you confident the Eagles will eventually make it? They play Congo DR tomorrow. How do you see that match panning out? Your prediction? Yes, if they beat Congo DR, they're off to Mexico in March for the playoffs, where they will pick the automatic ticket, 2 automatic tickets from there, okay? So, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear from you right now. It is 0810 9510 951. 0810-9510-951. You can reach us on the other number. That number is 081. Okay, so just one number, sorry. Yes, 0810-9510-951. But you can reach us via text or WhatsApp. Yes, the number is 070-1933-9962. That's 070-1933-9962. For your text and WhatsApp messages, can equally drop your WhatsApp voice notes right there. Yes. What do you see happening tomorrow in Morocco? Nigeria against Congo DR in the final of the playoffs. Yes, from the African zone. And by 8 p.m. Nigerian time, that match will get underway. What do you see happening tomorrow? Who wins it for you? By what margin? Are you confident the Eagles can get it done tomorrow? Overall, do you think they will be at the World Cup next year? Mikel Obi, what's his name? Victor Osimhen, and of course, Austin Jejo Okocha. They all believe Nigeria will qualify. Do you believe? Do you believe? Does the team really depend on only Victor Osimhen, like Obi alluded? 0810 9510 951. That's 0810 9510 951. 1258. That's 0802 556 1258. Okay? All right. That's the line you can call now to be part of the show. All right. We have a caller already on that line. So let's go right there. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah. Very good afternoon to you.
Yes, we got a comment calling from Abuja State.
You're welcome, my brother. Let's go there. You'll finish the show.
Yeah, we are going to give them 4-0.
4-0 against Congo DR. They beat Cameroon 1-0. It's like you're underrating them.
We are giving them 4-0.
4-0 tomorrow. So are you confident Nigeria will qualify for the World Cup?
I'm so confident.
I see. Nice one. I like the spirit. I like the belief. I like the confidence. 4 is the number these days, you know. I mean, 4 is the number. Against the Republic, it was
back to back with Saba.
You know that kind of thing.
America, we don't break.
Hello. Oh, sorry, we lost that one. Do well to call us back if you can. The line is wide open. 0802 556 1258. That's 0802 556 1258. That's the number to call because we're having issues with the studio line. Don't bother calling the studio line, please. Call the one I just gave, 0802 556 1258. Hello.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, very good afternoon to you.
Nice work.
Work is going on well. What's your name?
My name is Aloy, Manchester United #1.
Aloy, you're welcome. We are talking Super Eagles. They play Congo DR tomorrow in the final of the playoffs. What are you thinking? What are you seeing?
Done and dusted, the 2-1 victory.
Nigeria all the way.
Sharp.
Eagles all the way. Then go here and tomorrow. Thank you so much.
I never ring back for Eagles. I never ring back.
4-0 against Benin Republic. 4-1 against Gabon.
They break.
It should be 4-0 or 5-7 tomorrow against Congo DR. Hello.
Hello, good afternoon, sir.
Very good afternoon to you, my brother. What's your name?
Hello, good afternoon, sir.
I hear you. Good afternoon.
I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Oh, yeah, now. What's your name?
Huh?
What's your name?
I'm calling from Port Harcourt. My name is Okutes, Eke Papilo.
Oh, yeah, now. Buruga, Okutes, Eke Papilo. Oh, sorry. Okutes, Eke Papilo. Okutes, go call back. Try call back, eh? Be like that name sound like first time caller. I never heard that name before. So make we free give you your honor. Make we honor you, okay? We are talking about the Super Eagles. They are facing Congo DR tomorrow in the final of the playoffs out there in Morocco. They win, they go to the Intercontinental playoffs in March. Do you see them winning tomorrow? Overall, do you see Nigeria qualifying for the World Cup? Let's hear from you. What's your prediction in tomorrow's final? 8 p.m. Nigerian time. Remember, we are giving away 5,000 naira for ahead of the match tomorrow. Yes, we are giving away 5K courtesy of Rosie, one of our pioneer fans and supporters. Monday was her birthday, and in the spirit of birthday, he said we'll give 5,000, 10,000 actually, but they give 5,000 on Facebook. So at the end of the day, just tell us who will score Nigeria's first goal tomorrow. Go to the fans arena, send your prediction. First correct entry 3K, second correct entry 2K, and 5K don't complete there. Hello.
Hello, brother, sir.
Very good afternoon to you, my brother. What's your name?
Good afternoon. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Yeah, what's your name?
My name is Okutes, Eke Papilo.
Oh, yeah, now. Let's go there.
Tomorrow we are going to select Congo tomorrow.
You are going to select Congo.
You know long. Not just
five goals. Okutes, now your first time to call us with this.
Yes.
All right, I thought that's congratulations and welcome to the fans arena. Well appreciated. 0802 0802 556 1258. Okay, that's the number you can call right away. Okay, the studio line is having issue, so for now we could make use of the alternative line, and that's the business line. Let's make use of that one. 0802 558 0802 556 1258. Okay, that's 0802 556 1258. Okay? Now the number where you call. And that's the one we're using at the moment because studio line is still having issue. The engineers are working around the clock like they usually do. Ladies and gentlemen, yes, keep those calls coming through. Let's hear from you. Yes, we're talking the Super Eagles of Nigeria. They will face Congo DR tomorrow in the final of the African playoffs for the 2026 World Cup out there in USA, Canada, and Mexico. Yes, Congo DR getting to the final. They beat Cameroon, highly rated indomitable Lions of Cameroon by a goal to nothing. Cameroon will get Carlos Baleba. Cameroon will get Etayon. Cameroon will get Brian Belmo of Man United.
Why no call Nana?
Nana for you. Back to the phone line we go. Hello.
To mention Man U players now.
Let me be player of the month for October. Let me be player of the month for Premier League for October. I don't forget.
If for better make we play Cameroon, they say Man U players are in food there.
Accept 1-7. Okay, no, 1-7 let me former Man U. One second, former Man U do that.
I greet you to the sport.
Oh, Barry Digiadon.
I greet you, Livingstone Igwe.
I salute you, Nene. You're welcome.
Thank you. I greet you, Chidebere.
No go give me name. No go give me name like Jesse fans.
My name is Baridigi Adam, the radio governor. Well, against Congo tomorrow, it's not going to be an easy match. Yeah, it's not going to be an easy match. You know, this Congolese team, they are a very difficult side. I watched their last match against Cameroon. They gave Cameroon tough time. Yeah, so Nigeria, the Super Eagles should be very careful.
Who gonna win tomorrow? Who gonna win tomorrow?
I think I'm scared, though. Honestly, I'm scared. Yeah, if the Super Eagles they replicate the same performance last time, I see them winning that match.
But they say in football, no two games are the same.
Yes, that's the thing. But well, let me go for a 1-1 draw.
Then go. A winner must emerge. Go extra time.
They go extra time. I just hope Stanley Nwabali. Maybe they don't talk to him because too overconfident. Yeah.
Okay.
He not be Sanchez. He not be.
Because the Nigerian keeper now, I don't know because he not be Sanchez don't back.
If they cost to give us, they mention Sanchez. If they mention to give us now for the world, they mention Sanchez.
If Sanchez say Rivers United, they go the cash bench.
All right, thank you so much, Barry Digiadom. Ladies and gentlemen, we are asking you this afternoon, who do you think will win tomorrow between Nigeria and Congo DR? Are you confident the Eagles will win? What's your prediction? The score line? Yes, tell us. Do you see Nigeria eventually qualifying for the World Cup? Are the Super Eagles too dependent on Victor Osimhen, like Mikel Obi said? Let's hear from you. It's 0802 556 1258. In case you're just joining us, the studio line is not working. It's having some issue. So we are not using that studio line right now. So you call this other line 0802 556 1258. They call them fast, but they call them slow enough.
No, you're slow enough.
So feel free. All right. Let me even take it more slow and make it this slower. And so that you don't miss any number. You just collect a sharp. 0802. You don't write that one. Don't type that one. 0802. You don't type them by now, okay? And then 556. 556. Then 1258. That's 1258. Hello.
Good afternoon.
Very good afternoon to you, my brother. What's your name?
My name is SKS Vag, the magic finger.
You say your name now, waiting.
SKS Vag.
Which kind SKA waiting be that one? SK no waiting no be weed. SK na weed now for you. Which kind nickname be that one? What be the real name? What be the real name? That one na your nickname. Na guy name be that one.
Okay. Call me Charles Lenny.
You're welcome. Why now? Let's go there.
I call you from Port Harcourt.
Your first the show. Their first time with this.
Yeah, my first time.
Yeah, first time for the fans. You're welcome to the fans arena. Oh yeah, now SK, let's go.
Tomorrow match Nigeria will play on 2-0.
2-0 in favor of the Super Eagles of Nigeria. So Nigeria will go World Cup eventually.
Sure, now, sure.
Sure, it's sure for you. It's short for you. Okay.
Yes.
Thank you so much. Well appreciated, my brother SK. First time caller right there. 0802 556 1258. 0802 556 1258. There's another caller on the line. Hello.
Yeah, I'm calling from LMA.
LMA, what is your name?
And then Livingstone.
Oh, you're welcome. You have a namesake right here.
This is my first time.
Oh!
We are going to knock them 3-0. No way.
Welcome to the fans arena, Livingstone.
Yes. Yeah, we are going to give 3-0.
Okay, Congo will collect 3-0.
Yes.
They will collect. Put that for them body. Okay, no wala. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, the fans are optimistic that Nigeria will win impressively, just like they did against Gabon 2 days ago. Let's hear from another caller. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah. Please turn up the volume. Turn up the volume of your radio set, please.
Okay. My name is IB.
IB, oh yeah now. IB for Ibiwari,
Ibiso,
Ibinabine.
Belema.
You say your name now?
Belema.
I know they for Belema. I know they for Belema.
We just be short for.
Okay.
Yes.
Now, if you Calamari,
yes, I'm calling from River State. Yes.
You're welcome. Which part of River State did you come from?
The Gema.
Now your first time with this?
Yes, sir.
Another first time. That's so nice for Belema IB.
Belema, yeah, your face show.
Okay, my prediction is 3-0.
In favor of Congo. In favor of Congo.
Nigeria. No, in favor of Nigeria.
I've used to wash your mouth just now.
But overall, Belema, it is Nigeria will go this World Cup like this.
What?
It is Nigeria will go this World Cup like this.
Yes, now.
The road still foul.
Full assurance.
Okay.
Full assurance. They will go to the World Cup. Full assurance.
No, thank you so much. Yes, we appreciate your call. Lots of first timers today.
I'm telling you.
No, so you know, say that line. That line, people don't forget that. They don't try. So now today, na public holiday for now. Mona just enjoy. Mona call. Mona enjoy.
Okay, another caller. Hello.
Yeah, my name is Prince Stanley.
Prince Stanley, are you a first timer?
Yeah, my first time.
Stanley, you're welcome to the fans arena.
Thank you, sir.
What a day your first timer, sir.
I'm calling from Accra.
Oh, you're welcome, sir. Let's go there.
Yeah. Based on what I saw last night.
Against Gabon on Thursday night, yeah.
Yes. In fact, Nigeria is going to beat Cameroon.
No, not Cameroon. Now Congo DR. Congo.
Nigeria is going to beat Congo because I saw what I watched the match between Congo
and Cameroon.
So Cameroon would have won them on that match.
They missed so many scoring chances.
That is just football, football. So there is nothing that will stop Nigeria from beating Congo on Sunday.
But after beating Congo, do you think Nigeria will qualify for the World Cup?
In fact, Nigeria has already qualified.
Something touches the confidence. Okay. Yeah. No, thank you so much. Well appreciated. Super Eagles, the fans don't believe them like this now. The fans don't believe Eagles.
Only like 3 months ago, it was saying talk about Super Eagles.
Who they listen? Hello. Yeah, good afternoon to you, my brother.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yeah, what's your name?
Yeah, my name is Ude Sobuga. I'm calling from Idrissa.
I know Burugawa.
Super will beat.
Wait. Before you go. Now your first time with this for the fans arena.
Hello?
You don't, now your first time when they call us for the fans arena.
Yes, this is my first time.
Hey! Hey, go ahead, my brother, go ahead, they hear you.
Guy don't fully
Hello? Chineke, man. SS Joy. Sorry, call back, make you share your thoughts, eh? They appreciate our first timers. We need to take them play. You know, yeah, they celebrate our first timers. Okay?
Now because of one,
now, maybe fans arena be this. I be never fun again. We are here for you to make you happy. We will be happy as they do here. They enjoy ourselves. We want you to also enjoy the show. This
and
country.
Super Eagles going to give us joy.
Yeah, that's the country. Super Eagles are giving us joy, and we are trying to also make that joy, take it to another level, so that SS joy go to your body. You understand? No, you know we think about a cup of beans or a cup of garri. You know. As far as this show is concerned, you know, go think about school fees. Why this show is on?
At all.
You can't talk about the house rent. No, you know,
never.
No way. You know, you get work, you don't get work. You listen to this show 3 hours, no problem.
Joy go wound you.
Later, you can go and face your tire. Ladies and gentlemen, it is 0802 556 1258. That's the number to call. The studio line get issue, okay? So let's go back right there. Hello. Yeah, very good afternoon to you, my brother. What's your name?
Yes, me too. Na first caller.
What be your name? You don't sound like Alaji Musa. Be coming down.
You want the wine us?
I know your voice.
Madam Musa, you want the wine us?
No. Maybe your first time it is. Be coming down. The first day when this program starts. 1st of February when this program starts. You call that day. You can't be a first timer. No, you can only be a first timer once.
I don't travel now.
I said you can only be a first timer.
You were a stakeholder. You were supposed to arrange chair for this program.
You were supposed to they do giveaway. Supposed to do giveaway. This man don't not chop giveaway like 2 times in this program.
Yes, no.
I don't chop. I promise you, me too, I will contribute to.
Next year you contribute now. This year don't finish now. No one else here.
We did now.
Oh yeah, let's go there, Madam Musa.
I agree the house.
Yes, too much.
Yes. You see this match, Odogu one. This match we will play tomorrow. We will win the hands down. I can tell you. Because of if you see Cameroon, what make they win that Cameroon? You know, say Cameroon, they not today in form. Cameroon not today good. If you see Cameroon and their football don't decline.
But Cameroon pressed them well for that match. I watched the match. Cameroon pressed them within no good. Even Mbombo missed that type of Osimhen goal. Yep. He missed that type of Osimhen goal. Osimhen
missed. So me, I think we will win there to win 4-0.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. 4-0 in favor of Nigeria. Malam Musa, thank you so much. Well appreciated. Ladies and gentlemen, yes, in case you're just joining us, no worry yourself. Now the fans arena they listen to, the fans arena, it comes to you every Saturday from 1 to 4 p.m. on Today 95.1 FM. Fans Arena is the production of Odogu. It's a package of Odogu Media Productions. Now we they run them, okay? Every Saturday for here 1 to 4 p.m. Okay? And here we discuss the big talking points from your clubs. But na international break today, nothing happen for club. All your club players they don't go their national team, go they play ball. Haaland them, Saka them, all of them. So now we could focus on international football and our own. Now we talk about. Okay? In the meantime, let's go back to the phone line. There's another caller right here. Hello.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yeah, very good afternoon to you. What's your name, my brother?
My name is Moina Ukwola.
Oh, where are you from?
Moina Ukwola.
Now, Yoruba name be that thing?
Yes, now.
Yes.
Okay. Now, your first time be this now. I never heard that name before. Oh, yeah, go away.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah, you're welcome, my brother. Congratulations and welcome to the fans arena. Nobody 10 new callers today like this.
You don't pass.
Go ahead, my brother. Go ahead.
My own opinion now. Super Eagles, they will qualify.
They will qualify.
They will beat Congo tomorrow.
Okay. Okay.
My own, you say, even though now one goal, they must win.
All right.
I don't need too much goal. Even though now one.
No need too much goal.
I'll stay with you, my brother.
All right. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
He said he don't need too much.
1-0 is enough.
Win. That's a win.
1-0 win is enough.
You win 5 or you win 10.
So in case you missed it, the lines are still buzzing. But don't hold on. Let's give you some background. Nigeria beat Gabon 4-1 on Thursday in the first semi-final. Second semi-final was between Congo and Cameroon. And Congo DR won Cameroon by 2-0. Chancellor Mbemba with the only goal, and they are through to the final to face Nigeria. That match will come up tomorrow night by 8 p.m. in Rabat. Okay, now the winner of that encounter, the playoff winner, now will now join Bolivia, New Caledonia, one team from Asia, and two teams from the CONCACAF region in the intercontinental playoffs. Now the teams will be ranked according to the FIFA Men's World Ranking, with the 4 lowest ranked teams playing in 2 single elimination matches. Now the winners will meet the 2 highest ranked teams in another set of single elimination matches, with the winners of these matches qualifying for the 2026 World Cup. I hope I did not confuse you.
Not at all.
You don't explain well.
So at the end of the day, that's how you be. So far so good. We have Bolivia and New Caledonia through. Panama are equally close to, and a few other countries right there. But in the meantime, let's return to the phone lines to get more reactions from you. It is still 0802 556 1258. Hello.
The Odogu one on sport.
Yeah, a very good afternoon to you. That voice sounds like...
My name is Inyobong.
Okay, Inyobong. Now, first time with this Inyobong.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Chineke, man. Welcome to the fans arena. We appreciate you, my brother.
Super Eagles all the way.
All the way to the World Cup, and all the way to the playoff in Mexico.
To the World Cup, we will beat Dr. Congo 3-0 tomorrow.
Dr. Congo. 3-0 tomorrow. Nigeria to the World Cup as well. All right.
I'm going to give you for this show.
Sosong, you know? Sosong.
All right.
Sosong, thank you.
You won't go with your doctor. You don't have problem with that too.
0802 556 1258. The regular studio line they get issues, so we are using the business line for now. Okay, 0802 556 1258. Okay, it's still the fans arena right here on Today 95.1 FM in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. Emekadena is the name. The Odogu and Sports, Korobara Akashirike Strong Hand, and of course I'm not alone in the building. Yes, the Chief Justice is here, Chidubem Joseph Njoku, the CJN, and of course we equally have the one and only Dede Igwe Livingstone. Back to the phone line. Hello.
I greet you, Cinnamon. Them.
Your face the show, like you, brother. Your face the show.
This show now they do it, they make sense. So
now God get power. Now God get power.
Oh, Allah.
What's your name?
Tommy Manuel.
Tommy Manuel, a new name for the show.
A new name.
You the first time.
No.
Yeah, you the first timer.
Small. I want to talk about this Nigerian qualification match against tomorrow. Definitely Nigeria will win.
For your mind, Abby?
Yes. They will win. Congo were just lucky against Cameroon. Nothing they really play. Another team, they say, the way our expectation they on this Nigerian team, like say, we'll go ahead, go win this cup. I don't understand the way they do among.
Niger spirit. It's called they can do spirit. They can do spirit of Niger.
They can do. If Nigeria win one corner, we say all of us.
Let me no listen what will happen if Nigeria win one. No listen Ghana.
I say Ghana don't suffer for hand.
Ghana are the smallest of our problem. We win this thing. No worry.
Okay, thank you.
No listen. All right, people go naked for road. They talk of
Champions League. You know, the whole
they will declare 7 days for here for Nigeria. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yeah, what's your name, my brother?
Thank God.
Thank God?
Yes, sir.
Thank God, your line the break, oh. Are you a first timer?
Today
is your first time, or the second time, or the third time?
My first time.
Oh, Kuna.
We thank God for you. We thank God for you.
We thank God for you. Thank God for joining the Fans Arena, eh?
You're welcome, sir.
You're welcome too. Let's go there.
All right. And Nigeria, the Super Eagles, they didn't try. You know, there is power in resurrection. They are resurrected.
They are World Cup hopes, so I tell you.
They're not resurrected for the dead. A miraculous winning. That is how Nigeria will come with a positive. So we are going to
Okay, thank you so much. Thank God. Well appreciated. I like in line. You see, Nigeria, that is power in resurrection. You know, this is our worker host. We don't die finish before.
Resurrection
we
power.
don't rule our heart finish. But the resurrection power now, don't bring them alive again.
We
can start dreaming.
Only said the match not before Easter, but now on Sunday. And now Sunday where resurrection they happen. My brother, there with you.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is still at the Fans Arena. It's still the Fans Arena reaching you from today, 95.1 FM in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. We don't wrap up that talking point. We won't go another important one now. But before we wrap up, if we will have some messages via text or WhatsApp.
Yeah, we do.
On Facebook. Just wait. I hope we hear from this caller before we take the messages for Facebook. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, good afternoon to you, my brother.
What do you, sir?
Yeah, what's your name? The side is not needed.
My name is Emmanuel Francis.
Emmanuel Francis, are you a first timer?
Yes, it's my first time.
Francis, welcome to the Fans Arena.
Thank you, sir.
We are happy to have you on board. Tell somebody to tell somebody. You say the show it makes sense. Say they enjoy them. We want more people to listen. You understand? They enjoy themselves. Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Go ahead, Emmanuel.
But remember, we are going to win by. We are going to win 2-1.
2-1 only.
Yes.
We are win now, win, Sha. But overall, do you see Nigeria qualifying for the World Cup next year?
Automatical ticket.
I
Supported 100%.
Automatical ticket.
I tell you. Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you so much. The fans are believing in Eagles. That's what they believe.
All of us will not believe, and I will believe by force.
When you hope you know, I was saying it.
If we should prove
Nigeria will do it.
We will do it.
Now they're on the verge. They're on the verge. Big Congo there tomorrow now. Go to Mexico. Win one more match there. You don't go World Cup. Just like that. Very easy. And I have the feeling too that the African playoffs is difficult. It's more difficult than the intercontinental playoffs.
See, because where they call now New Caledonia.
If Member City Abakere KFC no beat that you can go there.
See, if we even do that normally, say if we just qualify, if we just go pack boys from Remo Stars and Imba, make them go play that match, we still qualify.
We'll still be there.
Super Eagles, you know people don't play. We don't break. They're supposed to change our name to Heartbreaker FC. I tell you, because Benin Republic for the first time they won't go World Cup, we break their hearts. Gabon, the same thing. We break. Obama Young now, you know, go play World Cup for his life. He's 36. We don't break his heart. Now this thing won't play. DR Congo, they never go World Cup since
1974.
50 years. 1974. They never. We go still break their heart tomorrow. Heartbreaker FC, don't worry.
51 years now.
Now we run.
The last time they go World Cup, they lose all their 3 matches, including 9-0 defeat to Yugoslavia.
It was a World Cup to forget. Let me remember.
Mobutu Sese could verse that year. He versed for them.
And that time, they never become DR Congo.
And that year, exactly. And but that year, later in the year, October that year, they come host Rumble in the Jungle for Kinshasa. Rumble in the Jungle. Muhammad Ali and George Foreman. One of the greatest boxing fights in history. Okay, let's go to the Facebook page, the Fans Arena. Mona show us love, okay? Mona like that page, the Fans Arena for Facebook. Like that page, follow the page. They drop updates there every day. Then on a day like this, Saturdays, with all our talking points the day there, then if you go there contribute to, then they read them live for sure here. The Fans Arena, like and follow the page. And today, they do give away for that page. One of our listeners, on Monday, her birthday, Rosie, she said no, that Monday, no Fans Arena that day. So she won't show us love because she follow start this program. She follow support us, make to start this program. One of our ardent fans there, that kind of thing. So they give away cash prizes of 10K. But they give out 5K today. Subsequently, we'll give the remaining 5. Today now for Facebook users, okay? So go Facebook, like and follow the page, the Fans Arena. You go see post there where they write predict and win. Nigeria versus versus DR Congo. You go see pictures of Osimhen and the DR Congo player, that kind of thing. The match now tomorrow, 8 p.m. Nigerian time. The entry go close by 7:30. What do you go predict? No tell us say Nigeria will win 2-0. No tell us say Nigeria will win 4-0. No. What do we want now? Who go score Nigeria first goal tomorrow? We not say who go score the first goal of the match because Congo DR score first goal. That one no follow. Now from the Nigerian perspective, from the Nigerian team, who go score Nigeria first goal tomorrow? That's what we're asking you. Okay? If it be Osimhen, if it be Akor Adams, if it be Lookman, Chukwueze, anybody who feels that go score the first goal. And good news from what we hear, Chukwueze will be fair saying go miss. Ndidi. We friend will be fair saying go miss the match tomorrow due to 2 yellow cards. Exactly. But the yellow card we get the other time now for group stage. Okay? So you know follow. So CAF saying they eligible. CAF and FIFA saying they eligible to play. So he go play tomorrow by his grace. You understand? And I be standing vice captain. I am captain the team. In the absence of Ekong. Yeah, because Ekong na bench warmer. You understand? That kind of thing. So go there. Give us the prediction. Who go score Nigeria first goal? And first correct entry 3,000. Second correct entry 2,000. That's the 5K don't go like that too. So by 7:30 don't end. Then after once we get the score of the first goal, we don't even send the money to you sharp. We just message you, make you send us your details to send them. If you want them as a recharge card, go do them for you. Send us your phone number. As simple as that. In the meantime, let's go to the Facebook page and get your thoughts. Igwe, you're ready, right?
Yeah, I'm ready. Okay, on Facebook, I have the Skifu Pero. It says with the way they are playing now, I think they want to be in the World Cup, especially Victor. That is Victor Osimhen. Godswi Iyala, he says that I believe Nigeria will qualify for the World Cup, but not to be carried away. They should be focused and serious. And finally, Jude Onwe AGK says, I am sure Nigeria will qualify. And from the way the guys are playing now, we would have qualified from the group stage if NFF had done what they should do. Lastly, I want you journalists and sport presenters not to be responding to any caller who say Nigeria will not qualify.
No. They get their opinion. You get your own match. They get their own match.
Yeah, if I went out to say
if we do like that, now say you wait for the studio. You say Nigeria will qualify. We're not pushing you for the studio. We don't get bias.
Yes,
we are fairness, but you're entitled to your opinion. That's what radio is about. Everybody knows talk the same thing.
That's what fans is about.
Exactly. Football, diverse opinions. It they round. That's why the opinions they go round.
How they tell you?
And they stay one place. That kind of thing. You go ahead.
All right, on the WhatsApp platform, let's take this one from Okechukwu again, from Owerri. He says, it will not be an easy match. That's talking about the game with Congo. He said, but Nigeria will beat them 2-0. He said, Congo cannot stop us. Anything we watch from this playoff, he say, then anything we catch, he said, then go chop them. And that message is coming from Okechukwu. Your own, I read and last, because your own, you deal in the spirit of bad belle, and we still read on a message. If you see the last person who send message, we go still read down. This person say, in name Nasta Miskila. He say Nigeria qualify. He say as how now? As how now? But we don't beat Benin 4-0. As how now? We don't beat. Yesterday 4-1. You believe him? I know say when I talk against Gabon, you thought say Nigeria not beat Gabon because Gabon get form. Now you don't see her now. We don't trash Gabon 4-1. Now so you go still do you like film tomorrow. When you go knock. We go knock Kiaro Congo. You go see him live and direct. If that 2-1, say I go change her now to 4-1 because we go knock them waiting no good. You say go see I go confirm him. Osimhen. I know people already predict for Facebook. If you never predict, just go there go predict. Osimhen first goal. No worry, you go see him tomorrow. We finish Congo. We break Heartbreaker FC. All right, that's about it for the WhatsApp platform. Okay. One more. I think this one is from Chisom. From Okere. What's Okere? Okere, they for Port Harcourt. I never hear of Okere.
Okere, best name, man.
But you say Chisom from Okere. I don't know where
that's
Okere. O-K-E-R-E. I never heard that one.
Now, name be that thing. No.
He say, I know go want. He say, I know go want Nigeria to qualify. He say, I am already used to the perennial complaints. So, this man don't to suffer.
Okay, let's now go to the phone line. Hello. A very good afternoon to you.
The original Michael boy.
Michael, now your first time for Fans Arena with this?
No.
Okay. Oh, yeah, go ahead with your thoughts, my brother. Let's go there.
Okay. For Nigerian match, it will happen tomorrow. All the matter in the world, from Nigeria winning Lesotho 4-0, Nigeria winning Gabon 4-1, I'm sure Nigeria will win again. Nigeria will qualify for this World Cup. I want to make Nigeria win World Cup. Carry us all back to Nigeria.
No tension, we are winning.
I tell you.
No tension. The Eagles are winning. They are winning. No tension. Another caller is on the line. Hello. Yeah, I greet you, my brother. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, my brother.
My name is Kingdom. I'm calling from London.
Kingdom, you're welcome. Let's go right there.
Maybe
your team. Are you not a Nigerian? It's not your team again. Okay. No, if the line in the break, not today.
But you never believe. They wait to qualify first.
No,
don't worry. Would they get there?
You have to give it to the National Sports Commission eventually. After stepping in, rescued the situation, the boycott of training, the pay strike, and what have you. The boys were eventually paid. Apart from being paid, they were also promised $30,000 per goal. They went on to score 4 goals against Gabon. That's $120,000, and that promise has been redeemed right away. Immediately after the match, they carry the money for envelope. They give the boys for inside the dressing room. Yeah,
envelope. The same cane where we use flog,
and they even tell them say this one a choice compared to what will come on Sunday. Normally, the fact that this one are less. Say Sunday own everywhere go boss, but go ahead to do.
The same will use flog spikes. Say they kind of reach this stage before they do what they're supposed to. Now the same will supposed to use flog NSC or NFF. Because what is supposed to do is you wait when the thing can't spoil.
You know they do the money first. You always owe them. You don't pay them.
You can't do what they call with the dress. You got a patch house we on the crack. So do what you are supposed to do at the right time so that you avoid these things. These are supposed to be normal things for the Super Eagles. When they do well, you are supposed to incentivize them so that they do the best that they can. The Super Eagles, when they talk and say you did their body, we get players. Just put them in the right frame of mind and they're going to give you the results. And we are seeing it happening. And I just wish it goes on. Yes, kudos to them for eventually doing what they should have done. But
let's promise them $50,000 for 1 goal tomorrow, but match don't finish.
And they tell you. even Kamibasi go on score.
And they tell you.
Benjamin go on score.
He go there risky. All the quite risky. Kamibasi, Benjamin go on with that defense there. Oh, wow, I get a zoo. Na basket.
You go come balance and you go say if you keep clean sheets, 100.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are done with that talking point. Yes, we wish the Super Eagles all the best tomorrow. We hope they qualify. Yeah, they beat Congo and scale through to the intercontinental playoffs slated for March next year. But in the meantime, let's talk about the NFF presidency. Okay? We don't see the issues for NFF. FIFA go give money. Then no go agree account for money properly. They give $1.2 million to build their stadium for Oborodo for Delta State. Till now, they never lay foundation. Money don't finish. They never even lay foundation like this, but the money don't finish. They managed to build what they built for Benin Kebi. From the FIFA Forward 2.0 project. But that one, nothing to write home about. It's a 250,000 capacity. It gets sitting capacity of 250. Be like 250, not be 250,000, not be 25,000. 250 people for one stadium. Which kind of stadium be that one? Even if basketball court for 59 Niger Street.
Now fellowship,
you know, we take more than 1,000 people. So we talk about issues about NFF. The presidency. It's coming up next. Don't go anywhere.
Hey guys, welcome. It's a girl Tacha, and trust me, you're listening to the Fans Arena. Be there right now. Love you and kisses. Mwah.
Hello everyone, my name is Finidi George, MON, former Super Eagles coach and current technical manager of Rivers United. Keep listening to the Fans Arena with Emeka Dena, Jodogu 1 of Sports.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Beautiful rendition from Ostino Milado. I mean, one of the best Super Eagles songs ever. See they like say they singing today. Evergreen, okay? The days of J.J. Okocha, the way they play ball. When boys they play ball, only say them. Finidi George, Manela Muneke. You know, they ball very well. The good days of Nigerian football. The golden generation, okay? But today, you know, they like that again, Sha. But we are believing God that somehow things will, improve.
Now we're going to talk about playoffs. I mean, imagine say how would they manage
the annoying
part?
The annoying part for our Nigerian football. Now the NFF, somehow. If you see under 17 girls go Morocco for World Cup, come back. Then keep them and say, Mona, wait first. We never get transport to give them. Mona, wait. We send them transport. After 3, 4, 5 days, they can send 100,000. You know, if you do your flight. If you enter road,
they talk of flight.
You can't buy a ticket from Abuja to Port Harcourt.
Now two back back, now go carry go.
You know, if you fly from Abuja to Port Harcourt for 100,000 naira, the least if you see flight now 150 or 200. You understand?
Correct.
At the end of the day, they give them 100,000, then they take pay transport to go back. So they go enter.
Ninth bus. Ninth bus. They go enter.
NFF. 48 teams they play on the 17 World Cup for boys only for Qatar. 48 teams, 10 from Africa. Nigeria no qualify. In fact, we not qualify for the last 2 editions now like this.
And we are the record,
back to back.
We are the record
winner
5 times.
So what is going wrong? Yeah, see Flying Eagles go collect 4-0 from small Argentina. Argentina will beat 2-0 the last time. What is happening to our football? See Chan, no even go for Chan. No even talk about LPFL champions. So German stars, what happened to them? NFF, what's happening? Ladies and gentlemen, let's let you know that in the wake of several corruption allegations and maladministration in Nigerian football, former Super Eagles captain Austin J.J. Okocha has said it is a possibility he will contest for the presidency of the Nigeria Football Federation, NFF. Recent issues over FIFA Forward 2.0 project funds of 2.4 million naira and non-payment of bonuses to national team players have led to several calls on ex-internationals like Okocha and Nwankwo Kanu to take over the running of Nigerian football. Speaking in a recent podcast, the ex-Bolton Wanderers captain and midfielder said if Nigerian football continues to suffer, he will be forced to vie for the leadership of the NFF. Let's hear from Austin Okocha.
I'm a junkie when it comes to football. I'm a big, one of the, forget about me playing for Nigeria, I'm one of Nigeria's biggest fans. That was why, part of the reasons why I moved back home, to show that I'm from a good place too. Forget about the image that they portray out there sometimes, So, I mean, if we get to the level that we have to come out and say that enough is enough, we've seen enough, why not?
Okay, so the answer to this is
you never know what will happen.
All right, so it's a possibility that he will contest for the NFF presidency. Austin Okocha speaking right there. The 2-time BBC African Footballer of the Year added that he would be focused on ensuring Nigeria obtain good results in competitions if he is elected the NFF president. What will be his focus? This was his answer.
I'm a football person. It's my focus will be us getting results. It's a result business, and people forget that if the team is not winning, if the team is not doing well, then you're not doing well.
All right, so the team not doing well, it means the NFF are equally not doing well. But he says if he becomes the NFF president, he'll be focused on results, getting results. I mean, he's a football person, a player, a former player. So the focus will be getting results. And ultimately, that is what it's all about. Say he'll be NFF, he'll be chairman, he'll be president. He's just go there, let the national teams be getting results, especially the senior national team. Because these other smaller national teams, under 17, under 20, they are preparing them to go to the Super Eagles, to the main national team. So the goal is to go and get results. AFCON, World Cup, and what have you. All the tournaments
as well.
Exactly, and AFCON as it were for the ladies, okay? So, Okocha is not new to football administration. Yes, the former Fenerbahce star was elected Delta State Football Association chairman in February 2015, replacing Ahmad Jupinik, who has stepped down to contest the NFF presidency at the time. However, the 1994 AFCON winner resigned in 2017, just 2 years after, describing his tenure as woeful, disclosing that someone in government did not give him the right support he needed to succeed. The 52-year-old also revealed that he ran the association with his personal funds. Let's hear from Austin Okocha again.
It's because I had a boss, if I may put it that way, because whether you like it or not, government is always your landlord, you know. So I had somebody that was not willing to work with me, and I was a bit uncomfortable. He didn't understand that I was just there to help develop the game in Delta. I was using my money to run the FA. I did it for 2 years. I ran the FA Cup with my money for 2 years. No funding, nothing. And I didn't have the structure or whatever to attract investors or corporate. And I said, you know what? There's no need. There's no need. I'm not that kind of person that will just stay in a place that I'm not comfortable with. I mean, just to be a chairman or a FA president, if I'm not adding value. So I decided to leave it for them.
Okay, you heard from the man, Austin J.J. Okocha, his experience as Delta State FA chairman for 2 years, why he left, why he did not succeed and all that. We're going on a quick commercial break right now. When we come back, ladies and gentlemen, I will get the thoughts of the guys in the building before we go to you as usual right here on the show, because your thoughts, we value them so much right here on the Fans Arena. Don't touch the dial, don't touch it. In the next 3 minutes, we'll be back after this timeout. You keep it locked right here.
Waiting they create party for mouth. Waiting they cause they let you rejoice. Terra Cubes.
Terra Seasoning Cube turns your meals into a masterpiece.
Unwrap joy, unleash taste. Hey, come cook with Terra Cubes. Come cook with Terra.
No buy am. But why? No see say this big bull bag of rice no get the new big bull holographic seal.
Not true.
Introducing the Big Bull Holographic Seal Tape, your favorite authentic Big Bull rice, 50 kg and 25 kg. Now with holographic seal tape. This is to ensure you get the premium product from Big Bull Rice. Do not buy if the holographic seal tape is not on the bag or is broken. Big Bull Rice. Tasty rice nourished you.
Mom's love is pure, she does. Mom's special jollof, it's a smile on your face. Mom's love is right, cheers you up. Mom's taste is too, nourishes the family.
Golden Terra Oil helps Mom pour her love in the tasty, nourishing meals she cooks for her family. Golden Terra Oil, pour pure love.
Good tasty food is worth living for. Worried about your oil every time you enjoy your favorite meal? Introducing Golden Terra Smart Balance Oil. Smart Balance Rice Bran Oil is rich in gamma oryzanol. Several studies suggest that gamma oryzanol may contribute to the reduction of bad cholesterol. Golden Terra Smart Balance Oil. Good food, no worries.
How do we make our cooking come alive? Oh, Pepe Terra. For that tasty meal when you like, oh, Pepe Terra. I mean, you want cook food to impress, oh, Pepe Terra. Pepe Terra, Pepe Terra.
Whether it's jollof or na stew, even for porridge or spaghetti, cook to impress with Pepe Terra.
Pepe Terra. Go for gold, Terra Gold Cube, the amazing seasoning cube. So when you're cooking your delicious meals, don't compromise. Go for gold.
Rich, consistent taste for cooking mouth-watering soups, stews, and jollof. Choose wisely. Choose Gold. Terra Gold Seasoning Cube.
One cube, endless possibilities. Terra Gold.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.
Hello everyone, my name is Finidi George, MON, former Super Eagles coach and current technical manager of Rivers United. Keep listening to the Fans Arena with Emeka Dena, Jodogu One of Sports.
I'm a junkie when it comes to football. I'm a big, one of the, forget about me playing for Nigeria, I'm one of Nigeria's biggest fans. You know, that was why, part of the reasons why I moved back home, you know, to show that I'm from a good place too. Forget about the image that they portray out there sometimes, you know. So, I mean, if we get to the level that we have to come out and say that enough is enough, we've seen enough, why not?
Okay, so the answer to this is
you never know what will happen. I'm a football person. It's my focus will be us getting results. You know, it's a result business, you know, and people forget that if the team is not winning, if the team is not doing well, then you're not doing well.
Super Eagles.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. You heard from Austin JJ Okocha right there. The one and only JJ Okocha, former Delta State FA chairman. Before he even became Delta State FA chairman, he was the vice chairman to Amaju Pinnick. Amaju Pinnick now stepped up, went to the NFF. You know, he was elected chairman, you know, in 2015. He was there for 2 years, but somehow things did not work well for him as the chairman of the Delta State FA. He admitted that was a woeful outing for him in administration. I had a glamorous career, you know, as a footballer. And today, a lot of people are saying, these NFF people, the current board are not doing well. Look at how they're disgracing us. Our football is not really improving. At under 17 level, at under 20 level, we are struggling. You know, the girls are, you know, the young ones are equally struggling. The girls, I mean, the way they are running the football, the FIFA money unaccounted for, misappropriation and what have you, you know, and the House Committee on Sports, the National Assembly Committee on Sports, they are equally investigating the NFF over the FIFA money and what have you. They receive money from FIFA. They don't use it to actually develop the game and all that. So a lot of people are saying this guy should go. Even Mikel Obi the other time was saying let the NFF, let the federal government sack all these NFF guys, but that will attract FIFA harm and what have you. But now Okocha is saying, you know, if things get to the level where, you know, can no longer take it, then he has to throw his hat in the ring to contest for the NFF presidency. He believes he can bring a change, you know, to our football and what have you. Chidibem, do you think the current NFF leadership should make way for the likes of JJ Okocha? That put aside, even contested last time. I mean, these other guys who want to go into administration, you know, the former footballers. Do you think the current board have not done well enough and they should, you know, make way, you know, if they actually have the, you know, I mean, our football at heart to do so?
Well, Mecca, if you see fire, when you're on your gas and you see the flame, that flame no be na consequence of waiting the inside that gas.
Yes.
Now that gas they give and that blue flame,
sure,
or whatever flame you see.
Definitely.
So when you say leadership, Gusto is just a figurehead. People where they are around them. If you listen to JJ Okocha talk about the fact that he struggled in Delta because of the support cast around him
exactly.
did not want him to succeed. So NFF as a whole, the football as a whole, the football administration in Nigeria has issues. The foundation is not. Like I said, they're not interested in making football work. They are just interested in enriching themselves. It has to be said, because you look at what the product has been so far over the years. It's been declining. Amaju Pinnick, we been get some of these issues to come up once in a while.
Exactly. Even from Aminu Megeri.
Yes, but it's not even there as bad as it is now.
Exactly.
Come like say this one self. They're not even. It's just a blatant. They don't even care what anybody go talk. They also want to do the one with their mind. It has never been this bad because. Even our under 17 before, now at least we know
very
say
solid.
If you say everywhere cast under 17 go still show.
Interesting, the same man failed to qualify us for back-to-back under 17 World Cup. That's Nomanu Garuba. He won it in 2013 with the likes of Kelechi Iheanacho and Taiwo Awoniyi. But I mean, back-to-back, you know, we know if you qualify the same person.
It just tells that when the structure no there, Emeka, you know get how. Even if you could, I mean, if you look at the individual we are talking, see somebody like Felix Ayanseagu, for instance. That's somebody who's been the Imba, who's built a structure that works. So sometimes when you date place where you say, this place no good for you. It be like man, you now what they talk. If player go there, you no go succeed. You go another place succeed because the structure is not good. So the NFF, the Nigerian footballing structure, the the entire thing is not working. It's not working.
They
So,
even get the structure stuff like this. So.
well, that one said I think even if the NFF president goes and Jojo Okucha comes in, he will still struggle. The same way he struggle for Delta, he will still struggle because the structure no go still want them to succeed.
Igwe, I was going to that question. Do you think Okocha will make a difference if given the opportunity? No, as NFF president, because he say this thing done. It ain't obvious. Everybody they see and say our football no they work. These guys running our football are not doing well. That's if you get to the level where it's done too much. He go say enough is enough. Let us go. Samuel Eto'o is the FECAFOOT president in Cameroon. Yep. He's the president of the federation in Cameroon. Did Drogba contested the same position in Cote d'Ivoire, but somehow he didn't get it.
George Weah.
George Weah, president of Ivory Coast. Liberia at some point, and administratively he's done quite well before his tenure expired and all that. So, what do you think? Do you think Okocha might eventually do well if he's given the opportunity, turn things around? I mean, these guys lived abroad, saw how things were done over there. Chances are that they could do well, given the opportunity to bring the changes. But what do you think, Igwe?
Personally, excuse me, sorry. Personally, I've been among those who clamor for our ex-internationals to, come back to the country and. Hold all these very positions you just mentioned, especially the NFF. But then, are they ready to do the politics that is there? Because a lot, exactly. Are they ready to do it? Because it's politics. What happens there?
But it's those politics that kill you. That kill the football at the end of the day.
There are politics in football.
Yeah, I get it.
It's everywhere.
But nobody can one with
he said, okay, when he was the FA at Delta State, he resigned because of obviously those are the refused to give him those support.
But money, his money from his pocket
now
to sponsor the FA
and now he wants to go into the bigger waters now. Like he wants to go into the
but that one bigger money
to play with
and
the
FIFA going to give you.
Now bigger
CAF going to give you. So federal government going to give you.
Bigger principalities and powers.
Does he have what it takes to be there? Because we have to step on toes.
Yeah.
Honestly speaking. Yes, we don't like how our football is being run. Honestly, I must be sincere. I don't like how things have been done in the class house. But then, do they have what it takes? Administratively, is he sound? Is he grounded? That's another thing. It's not just that okay, he's an ex-international. No. Do you have the background, the managerial background?
Yeah,
can you do this?
The track record.
Look at one
quality.
Enyimba will be playing. He's outside in Europe, doing his thing. Now, Ahmed Musa is at the end of affair at Kano Pillars.
They are down there.
We are yet to see any good
change.
result.
Yeah, exactly.
So when you look at the trajectories of all these our ex-international, you begin to ask yourself, do they really have what it takes? Okay, Eda Peters I contested last time. He lost that because he doesn't have the capacity.
No capacity. No politics. I mean,
that's what I'm saying.
I'm not sure he has the money to. They are paying $10,000 to a delegate to vote. I'm not sure that kind of money.
He complained. He cried out. We're all here. He cried out.
Yeah,
so now the kind of story.
He got only one vote.
So see, to right the wrong, you must first of all be inside there to.
You must be part of the corruption.
No, see, you can be corrupt and get there. Our ex-president said the election that brought him in was the person that brought him in was corrupt, but he was right. He wanted to make things right, although death took him away from us. So you can come there, change things for good. But then, how do you get in? That's the big question. Yeah, how do you get in?
You have to start from the FA chairman, from the FA, because the FA constitutes more of the delegates. Majority of delegates come from the FA, chairman.
So, my brother, to get there now is a problem. So me personally, I just need somebody that is sound managerial, like someone that has that managerial capacity to manage. Whether you're a footballer or ex-international, I don't care. But provided that you are grounded in managing this kind of office, I'm good. I'm good to go. I don't care where you're coming from.
So Chidubem, Okocha did not do well as FA chairman of Delta State. He did not. He admitted. In fact, he said his tenure was woeful in his words. It was very terrible. But he explained why it happened that way. The funds were not there. The support wasn't there as well from the people in authority and all that. Do you see him eventually succeeding as NFF chairman, NFF president, if given the opportunity? Do you think he will succeed there?
Well, I think I've already talked about that a bit because the structure, for me, I think the structure is going to make the president struggle. A president coming from a clean background, you're going to struggle because we're not assisting the work.
Exactly.
If, for instance, if a typical example.
So, but
you won't bring players.
You know, are you saying? I'm not saying that Nigerian football is irredeemable.
No, it's not irredeemable. It's not irredeemable. It's not irredeemable. But you're not just going to change things overnight.
It's a process.
So whatever changes are going to happen is going to take time. So even if somebody, a Messiah, comes in quotes, I don't expect things to just change overnight because
Jesus lived 33 years on earth. 33 years. Before he eventually died on the cross.
And even the things when do serve, the change never stay complete for the world.
The world never still believe. You know, I'm over 2,000 years when die. They never still believe. A lot of people will see they preach to them, they don't want to hear.
Sometimes corruption can be overwhelming when it's endemic. And for Nigeria, someone like Okocha,
God, I beg you.
He can come and do well. He can come and do well. He can do his best. Let me put it that way. And we will see significant changes. But like we've already established here, he has to have the experience too. I'm sure he has garnered one or two friends. He has learned from his past experiences.
I mean, he has a good rapport with the corporate body.
Yes.
Because you see him on major
international TVs and all of that. So that is the normal way. If we look at normal country, we say normal way that it happens, normal way the politics happens and the business happens, you will say he's going to do well. But it's not just about that now. You're also looking at the Nigerian politics. The one way, if you want to bring player, person will tell you say how much I go, how much in my court. You know, he has to play that.
And maybe when you are going to play qualifiers, no bonus from the ministry and from sports commission released. If they will go play, don't worry, we will give. The next 6 months they never pay. You will pass through the same thing Guso is passing through and all that.
Exactly.
All right, so let's go to the phone line right now to hear from you, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, that's perhaps the last topic we have for today. Unfortunately, time will not permit us to talk about Ademola Lookman. Don't worry, next Saturday, next week, in a week's time, we'll talk about Lookman heading to either Galatasaray or Atleti. He was on the menu today, but no time. So let's focus on what we just talked about, talking about the situation with Austin JJ Okocha. Do you think the current leadership should make way for the likes of Okocha, Idapita Side, and other ex-internationals who want to go into administration? Do you think Okocha will make a difference if given the opportunity? Somebody has failed as FA chairman in Delta State. Do you think he will succeed as NFF president if he eventually gets that position? He has told us that one day he will contest to. The way our football is going, he's not happy that he wants to contest to. 0802 556 1258. That's the number to call. 0802 556 1258. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, very good evening. Good afternoon to you, my brother.
Hi, good afternoon. It's not evening.
Yeah, be coming down. We are not in Saudi Arabia, are we?
Yes, I'm telling you.
Let's go there.
I'm the radio governor.
I hear you.
You're welcome. Radio governor. You know, go contest for NFL president.
No, he has integrity. There you go with integrity. He has integrity. I like him.
Now, coach, I go contest. Well, I think all these our external footballers, they've been given the opportunity. They could not even maybe do the needful. Okocha, he was given the FA chairman in
Delta State. We talked about it here.
So what did he do?
He said he was funding he was running the association from his pockets. He used his money to play FA Cup for two years.
Even journalists like you guys, you guys came up and said the guy is wobbly. Yeah, he didn't do anything. Even some people in Delta State, those that know football, he said it's wobbly. I don't know why when they're in power, they seem not to know anything to do. But when they're out of power, that's so they will get all the whole idea.
Honorable Banidigado from Ghana constituency, please off your mic. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, still the fans arena right here. The line is wide open. It is 0802 556 1258. That's 0802 556 1258. Not the usual studio line. That one has got issue with connection, so we couldn't access that one. It's inaccessible at the moment. The engineers are still working. Hopefully they will sort it out subsequently. But in the meantime, you have to call the alternative line. That's the business line. Yes, for the fans arena. Back to that line. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah. Good afternoon to you, my brother. What's your name?
SKS.
All right. You're welcome back. Welcome back.
Yeah. Thank you. I think coach has the pedigree to along the affairs of
the pedigree as a former footballer is different too.
Yes, yes, it's experience, but the system needs to be overhauled totally.
Okay.
You want to come in, yes, the system, you know, the system is corrupt. So when he's there, it can't work. Just like what happened to him in the better state. So I think it cannot work because from the past experience, even if you talk about Cameroon, some or Eto.
I mean, there's interference. The government is saying a different thing from what he's saying.
Yes, the same thing happened also to other persons also. Even a kind of one call in Imba. This guy, Musa.
Canopilas, general manager of Canopilas. They're struggling, they're struggling.
The system is totally corrupt, so coming in, I think it will not work. That's the truth about it.
All right. Thank you so much. Doesn't believe Austin Okocha will change anything because the system, is corrupt according to that last caller right there, SKS. Ladies and gentlemen, what do you think? What do you think? Austin Okocha has said he wouldn't mind. In fact, he go reach where he go reach. He say enough is enough. What are these people? What are they doing with our football? I go there, go change everything. Hello.
Hello, good day.
Yeah, very good afternoon to you. Emeka Dena is my name. What's your own name?
Yes. Henry, calling from Port Harcourt.
Henry, is it your first time?
Yes.
Make your own no bad like NFL.
Welcome to the fans arena. Now take notes in your first time. We say hello, presenter. If you don't come before you know the presenter. You go with my name.
JJC.
You're welcome. Nothing to you, enroll. Let's go there. To the BEM day here, you go there as well.
All right. All of these persons that we have mentioned by the last caller, even the present Ukocha who is, vying for trying to come in, they can succeed.
Okay.
But the problem is that the politics that they play in this house is the problem they have. Now, these people intentionally stifle the whole thing, want somebody to fail. Yes, they intentionally will starve him of funds. Now, before Kocha went into Delta State football, the football was going on. Things were moving very well. How come
when Amaju Pinnick was there? Yes.
How come when Kocha came in, the problem started?
No money again. No corporate sponsors again.
So these people intentionally stifle the whole thing. They want these people to fail because they know that these people have made name in the area of playing this game, and because they have it, they can succeed.
Well, that's an allegation from you, anyways.
We know what is happening in Nigerian football.
Allegedly.
Look at just recently, these boys have been struggling, sacrificing to come and play, and you are owing them. Meanwhile, people have been giving them allowances, the FA. So what are they doing with all this money? So Okocha can succeed if he can play the politics.
All right.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Henry. Well appreciated. Your thoughts really appreciated right there. We have just about 6 minutes to wrap up the show, but in the meantime, let's hear from this caller. Hello.
Good evening, presenter.
It has to be afternoon now, maybe evening. No. We know they're for Australia.
Good afternoon.
You're welcome. What's the name?
Ibrahim.
Ibrahim, now first time?
Yes, sir.
Now first time with the Today is a record day for the fans arena.
I tell you.
Today is a record day. Ibrahim, you're welcome, my brother. Let's go there.
I want to coach out to go.
To contest for NFL presidency, yeah?
Yes. He will do well.
Okay.
Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you so much, Ibrahim. God bless you too. We really appreciate you. Chidibem, what's happening? Live scores, updates, fixtures, World Cup qualifiers across Europe and beyond. Give us the updates before we go back to the front line.
Oh yes, there are World Cup qualifiers happening everywhere around the world. Later tonight, Brazil will take on. Later tonight, we'll see Slovenia take on Kosovo, 8:45. Switzerland will take on Sweden, same time. That's in Group B. In Group C, Denmark will take on Belarus. Greece are up against Scotland. In Group E, Georgia will take on Spain. And Turkey are also up against Bulgaria. Cyprus will take on Austria. In Group H, Bosnia and Herzegovina.
No, bite your tongue, go. I'm not sending you make you bite your tongue, go.
In Group J, currently, there's a shocker in that one. Belgium are currently losing to Kazakhstan. So they have thrown Group J wide open. Kazakhstan could still qualify as it stands. They are 1-0 up against Belgium. And that game is currently at halftime. Liechtenstein would take on Wales later this evening by 6 p.m. And for those of you interested in the under-17, the round of 32 is currently on. Senegal, they lost. Yes, they are out. They lost to Uganda by 0-1. South Korea equally lost to England on the 17th by 2-0. Italy, they beat Czech by 2-0. Japan were successful against South Africa by equally 2-0. While they are currently leading South Africa, I beg your pardon, by 2-0. They are coasting home in that one. Germany. No, Japan, they beat South Africa 2-0. And feels like African teams are going home. Germany are currently losing as well to Burkina Faso by 1-0. That game is currently in the 9th minute. Venezuela. Well, Venezuela will take on North Korea later by 4:15, while Austria will be up against Tunisia 4:45. And the last game of that round will see Croatia battle Uzbekistan. That one same time, 4:45.
All right, the lines are buzzing. Let's go back there to hear from you. Hello.
Hello.
A very good afternoon to you. What's your name?
Shem Ojo.
You travel to Australia?
Shem Ojo from Soku.
Yeah.
He don't say, where have you been? And they ask of you, my man from the other side. Shem Ojo, good to hear from you. Good to hear from you.
Yeah.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Yeah.
Shem Ojo, the Chelsea barista.
Chelsea barista.
You're welcome, my brother. How you doing now?
Yeah. We're doing fine.
Oh, yeah, now. Okocha won't be NFL president. You can do well if you enter. Can even enter there?
Yes, that you give JJ Okocha the chance, the opportunity.
Okay.
That you give him the opportunity.
You think he will do well if given the opportunity?
Yes, he will do well.
All right, we wait and see. Thank you so much, Shem Ojo. No run again, no. Yeah. Every Saturday, 1 to 4 p.m.
All right.
Yeah, the fans arena, Arena, 1 to 4 p.m. Next Saturday, Chelsea, Arsenal, Man U matters will go reason, okay? Thank you so much. That's one of our ardent fans back then. Yes, in my former station. Ladies and gentlemen, we have time for just one more call and the show don't end. Who is that lucky last caller on the show today? 0802 556 1258. That's 0802 556 1258. There. But guys, we can start saying our goodbyes before we hear from that last caller. Chidubim, social media handles free to share with the listeners out there. I mean, and of course, if you have any shout out, otherwise, it's about your goodbye on the show.
Thank you very much, Potako. Thank you very much, Nana Jelta. It's always a pleasure doing this with you. In fact, Ona, they give me joy. And today, na record-breaking day. First-time callers.
It is 20.
Yes.
It is 20.
A lot of first-time callers, and it just gives us joy. They tell us, say, as we come here, on a get our back. Not be Maguire, they our back. No, they our back. Our fans, on they our back.
Nice one.
Too much.
Let's go right there.
All right, thank you very much, everyone. Thank you, Odoguwan. Thank you, Chudubem. It was nice doing this with you all. My social handles on Facebook, you can catch me up at Igwe Livingstone. Livingstone, and on X you can catch me up at Igwe Livingstone as well. So
Chidubem, of course, you can equally share your social media handles. Have you no one more followers?
Chidubem NG on X. I think
I remember about 4 or 5 years ago, you had over 4,000 followers.
Well, I have over 8,000.
I remember about 4 or 5,000 ago. 4 or 5 years ago, I remember. So Chidubem SJ on X.
Chidubem NG, yes.
NG, okay, NG, all right. Emeka Dena is my name, the Odogu one of sports. Korobara Akashirike strong hand. Many thanks to you all out there. Without you, we know they here. I mean, a big thanks to Chidubem and Igwe who joined me on the show today. And the biggest of thanks will go to you because the show is all about you. Imagine say only 3 of us they talk here. We're going to talk to ourselves now. You know they there. Nobody they call. Now they call and they sweet us pass, okay? That engagement. Please do well to join us same time next week, 1 to 4 p.m. right here on this dial for the Fans Arena. Until then, you keep it locked. The guys are here for today's Sports Live. Ovie Wallace, Benjamin Mina. I always forget his name. Benjamin Mina. They are here. So
Arsenal fans, more than notice we don't forget to. Next week.
Coming down.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
1 light, 2 light. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights? Who's ready to be the star?
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong. Time, Tyson get right all the way.
The heart stops. Catch the Sports Gang on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays, 7:30 a.m. and Today's Sport Live, 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends, 1 to 6 p.m. Only on your premium sports radio. Today, 95.1 FM.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Good afternoon, sports fans. Once again, it is time for today's Sports Live, the marathon edition, or you can call it the abridged edition. Every Saturday, we already had Emeka Dena, the Odogu one in sports, bring you the fans arena, and time for today's Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM. The man on the MIC, as always. You know my voice. I am the sports chef. You can call me Ovio Wallace as I'm ready to dice, slice, season, and spice up your evening with all the hot trending stories and topics from the world of sports, particularly talking about football this Saturday evening. And as you know, the chef can never be alone in the studio cooking. I've got the guys, the gents, the analysts with me ready to dice, slice, add their own spices to what we've got on the menu for you this evening. Starting off with the man on the left, Benjamin Mina. Good evening to you and welcome to the show once again.
Yeah, Ovie, good afternoon to you, Ovie. Good afternoon to our lovely listener out there. It's good to be here to talk sports. Well, good news for the Super Eagles fans. Wilfred Ndidi, we hear, has been cleared by CAF to actually play in the qualifiers, the final for the World Cup playoff that is going to be taking place on Sunday against Democratic Republic of Congo. CAF, it's been confirmed that CAF said in the qualifier rounds of the World Cup qualifiers, the card does not matter. But it doesn't matter if you have a yellow card in the playoff. You don't carry the normal qualifying yellow card from the normal qualifying series to the playoff. Yeah, so Wilfred Ndidi is actually cleared to play on Sunday. That's a huge boost for the Super Eagles team, the coaching staff, and then the fans themselves. Well, it's a Saturday evening. We are here to talk sports. So sit down, enjoy the ride with us.
Enjoy the ride with us as we'll be riding on to the next person. Pause. Victor Israel, good evening to you.
Good evening to you, Ovi, and good evening to the guys in the studio. I don't know where you're riding to, but I believe it's this show we are about to get started, and it's always nice. It's always lovely to be here to talk about sports. We've seen some things happen in the world of sports, particularly football, where we saw our very own Super Eagles leave it late to thump Gabon. And I know no two games are the same, but looking at what transpired between Congo and Cameroon, you just feel that maybe with what the Super Eagles did put out against the Gabonese team, then they should be sailing past that, sailing past the game tomorrow, the finals of the qualifier here on the African stage. So I just feel, I think there is hope. There is hope for every Nigerian that we can get to see our team there in America, get to fly the colors of Nigeria. And also looking at the European teams today, while we were talking in the studio today, I look at some of these European teams and I feel there is chance for maybe one African team or maybe one Asian team to put out a surprise in the next World Cup, because the European teams do not have that fear factor. I don't know, maybe it's just me, but I feel they don't have that fear factor anymore. You see the likes of Germany looking so ordinary, and on the screens right now we are seeing Kazakhstan get to win the first half against a Belgium team, and you look at this Belgium team, they look so ordinary. There is no fear factor. You just look at them, you just feel the Super Eagles can actually have a go at them and maybe come out with a positive result. In that same vein, we say just sit tight. We have something positive for you.
All right, I'm bringing the positivity with him is Henry Okugo. Henry, good evening to you and welcome to the show once again.
Good evening, Ovie. Good evening to my colleagues. Great to be here. We're looking forward to that game tomorrow, and we're hoping it's all positive for us. I mean, we're praying, we're hoping that it all turns out well for us. So, I mean, that's what we can do now at this point in time. I mean, they've done the first bit, which is defeat Gabon. Now it's a harder bit, defeat the DRC. and let's see if we can go. I mean, it's a team that has the likes of Eron Wan-Bissaka, Chancel Mbemba, Axel Twanzebe, Mutusami, Cedric Bakambu, Fitson Mayele. Well, Wisa is not there at this point in time because he's injured. Yeah, but I mean, they have a decent side. So definitely, the boys definitely will not be phased. But I think we have to be totally alert. That moment of no tracking back by Eduke against Gabon cannot happen. That let Lemina a lot of space and gave him a lot of freedom to actually shoot that shot that deflected into the back of the net. But I think one thing I'll take as positive from over the last 2 games under Eric Shaw, we didn't concede clear-cut chances. Even the goal we conceded wasn't as a result of a clear-cut chance. So I think as a team, they somehow have their shape in place and they somehow know how to keep things at bay. But let's wait, let's see. Congo has something that seems like could be a kryptonite for us, set pieces. They also have certain things that we could utilize for the fact that they leave spaces in behind through the full-backs or wing-backs, because they usually play a 3-5-2 formation. But I mean, let's wait and see. The Super Eagles were hopeful. We're keeping our fingers crossed. And we're just waiting to see. And a lot is actually happening, like Victor said. I mean, Germany looks so ordinary these days. Belgium is there. They are horrible these days. I mean, when you're looking at European teams, only Spain, France, and maybe to some extent Portugal sort of give you that feel that they can do something. Okay, Switzerland has been good of recent. Then in the Americas, you're looking at England, under Tuchel have, and they don't concede. In the Americas, I know Brazil will always be Brazil. They will still have that fear factor, but Brazil has not really been playing well of recent. Argentina will still be Argentina. But I mean, okay, let's focus on the playoffs. The playoffs. Let's say we make it through. You're looking at the Intercontinentals. I'm just praying somehow. I'm praying Panama can beat. Who is Panama playing in their last game again? They're at home. I'm just praying Panama and Jamaica. Although I'm not scared, we should definitely beat those two. Even if Panama is higher ranked than us, they've been performing well in CONCACAF in recent years. But I don't think I'm hoping that somehow Panama and Jamaica can do the needful so that Curacao and Curacao and Suriname will be the ones to play in the playoffs. So we know that we're looking at maybe us and Bolivia will just be the two top teams that we're looking at. UAE or Iraq, Curacao, Suriname, New Caledonia, anyone. But I think beat Congo first. That's the job in front of us. But it's great to be here.
All right, great to have you. I've got the 4 horsemen. You're saying 4. You're looking at, maybe I'm wrong with the numbers, 1, 2, 3 in the studio. I'm not forgetting you guys on the other side of the divide. You can join us via the SMS and the WhatsApp portal at 0701 933 9962. Via the phone line, it's 081 0951 0951. You can catch us live on YouTube at Today951FM. On Facebook at Today95.1FM. On Instagram at Today FM 951 and on X at Today FM 951. I can see the phone lines ringing. I don't know. You want to get in the conversation this early. But we've got lots to talk about on the show. As Henry said, what's happening with the World Cup teams? Are we going to expect an exciting World Cup next year as we had the last World Cup? People have been saying the teams are not really up to par. Are not really as exciting as we expect them to be. Ronaldo has a red card in the last game. It could jeopardize his World Cup appearances. That is if Portugal do qualify for the World Cup. The next game will be against Armenia. So that is a possibility that we might not see Ronaldo in the World Cup. Also, Gennaro Gattuso said something about African teams. We shouldn't have enough sports. The 9 sports that we have in the World Cup, said is affecting the European teams just because the man couldn't qualify, or he has a daunting task with Italy, with the Italian national team to qualify. Also, lots to talk about in the world of football, as I said. And you, me, and the guys in the studio are ready to dissect everything. Don't go anywhere. All right, after Italy's 2-0 win over Moldova, their World Cup qualification campaign is still on the brink of disaster, as the Azzurri have missed the last two World Cups in 2018 and 2022 after a humiliating 3-0 defeat to Norway in Oslo. Now they sit second in Group I and face the nightmare scenario of needing a 9-0 win over the same Norway side on Sunday, that's tomorrow, to avoid the European playoffs for the third consecutive qualifying cycle. A 9th-ranked FIFA nation needing playoffs again has caused an uproar, and current head coach Gennaro Gattuso has sparked a massive controversy with his post-match press conference. Now, here's what the man claims and his complaints. The man directly blamed Africa's increased World Cup slot. He implied that FIFA's expansion of African places from 5 to 9 for the 48-team tournament has unfairly reduced Europe's automatic qualification spots and made the path harder for traditional powers like Italy. The man, quoting him, said in 1990 and 1994 there were 2 African teams, 3 in 1994 actually. Now they are 9. 2, the man called for FIFA to overhaul the European qualification system and essentially argued that Europe is being punished for being the strongest confederation. Contrasted Europe's 16 spots, 13 direct and 3 via playoffs, with South America's 6 direct out of 10 teams plus 1 inter-confederation playoff versus Oceania, saying it creates regret and sadness, nostalgically referenced the old format where the best runner-ups qualified automatically. The man also defended his players and lashed out at the Italian fans as he slammed supporters who jeered the team and refused to accept the booing and demanded unity, insisting the substitute performed well despite heavy squad rotation forced by injuries. And of course, every action deserves a reaction, and the Italian media instantly branded Gattuso a sore loser and a crybaby. African Football Federation and journalists accused him of xenophobia and disrespect towards the continent's progress. FIFA sources dismissed any prospect of mid-cycle rule changes, pointing out the slot allocation was decided years ago, and fans on social media mocked the idea that Africa's population of 1.5 billion growing football infrastructure should be punished so Italy can have an easier side. Henry.
You know, you definitely know where I stand, because he's a crybaby.
Yeah.
Gattuso is a crybaby. He's a crybaby. Look, you know, see, it's rubbish. What he's saying is total errant.
A four-time world champion.
So who cares? Do your job. It's just like us. We didn't do our job. Should we have said, oh, FIFA increased it to 10, oh, so that Nigeria qualify for the World Cup? Nigeria, with the World Cup slots being increased to 9 for Africa, Nigeria should not be playing the playoff. But we find ourselves in the playoffs, so we have to go through that grueling process if we want to make it to World Cup. So if Italy wants to make it, am I the one that told you to lose to Norway in Oslo? Am I the one that told you to start the qualification series poorly? I am not the one. So how does the 9 slots? Africa had 5 slots. Africa is a continent with about 55 member nations for FIFA. And before, when it was 32, we had only 5 slots. 5 slots. Now, you're looking at Africa now. Nigeria, Ghana, Cote d'Ivoire, Cameroon, Morocco, Algeria, Tunisia, Egypt. These are 8 powerhouses, right? Yeah. And Senegal, 9. These are 9 powerhouses before they are fighting for 5 slots. Then you now add the
Cameroon.
I've added Cameroon, yeah, before. Then you now add the dark horses, those teams that could spring up a surprise if they decide to. DRC, they have a good team. Let me say when it was 5 slots, the DRC always had a good team. South Africa will always be there. Mali will always be there. Burkina Faso will always be there. You can go on and mention countries that will always be there that could. Okay, Angola qualified for the 2006 World Cup when we decided to mess up, right? Togo qualified for 2006 as well when Cameroon decided to mess up. So you're seeing that already. You're looking at 9 powerhouses looking for 5 slots. I mean, Egypt did not qualify for the World Cup since 1990 till 2018 in Russia. Egypt did not qualify for 28 years. That's the health of the African qualifying series is. Then CAF increased the number of teams to 48. Before, Europe was producing about 13 teams for the World Cup automatically. 11 to 13. Europe produced about 11 to 13 teams for the World Cup when it was 32. That was like almost half of the teams for the World Cup were going to Europe. And it's a confederation of only about 46 nations. 46 nations or thereabouts. So, like, you literally didn't have to do much in Europe to qualify for the World Cup. Now they've increased the slots. They literally said Europe slots will not increase as much. Europe slots increased though, but it won't increase as much as the other. Africa got 4 extra slots with the potential of with 1 more slot through the playoff. Asia got more slots. South America got more slots. Maybe you can complain about South America because there are only 10 countries in South America. But I mean, everybody got an increment. So why shouldn't they get an increment at the end of the day? But why is it Africa that is the bane of your problem? Why is it Africa that is your problem?
I was looking at it and like, South America, shouldn't he be talking to South Americans in that you said just 10?
Shouldn't he be talking to the team themselves, Italy, that why didn't we do our job? I mean, Italy has been poor since they won 2006 World Cup. 2010, they didn't cross the group. A group that had New Zealand, Slovakia, and...
they didn't even qualify for the last World Cup.
They didn't qualify for 2018
2010, they didn't cross their group. It was New Zealand, Slovakia. I can't remember the last team in their group. 2014, they qualified. They didn't cross the group. Costa Rica, England, Uruguay. Costa Rica defeated them 1-0. Brian Ruiz, I cannot forget that game. 2018, they no go. 2022, they no go. So who is to blame? It's just like us saying, no, South Africa is to blame for our issue why we're not in the World Cup. They're not to blame. We are the reason why we are going through the playoffs. So Italy should how will I put it now? What's the exact word should I use? Should courageously go and play their playoff, because they are not beating Norway. I'm not even guaranteed that they will beat Norway. Norway could go to, I don't know where they're playing that game, whether it's in Turin or Rome or anywhere. Norway could actually go there and beat them. Norway have been that good this qualifying series. So I think it's that mentality of always looking down on Africa. And that's the simple truth. We don't help our matters in ourselves in Africa, because, I mean, okay, look at a country like Nigeria. We only have one proper stadium in this country, and that's the Godswill Akpabio Stadium. Have you seen the stadium we played these people? What's their name? Gabon. Yeah. You know, the previous, yes, that stadium in Rabat. That stadium was used when we came forth under Randy Waldrum in the WAFCON. You know that stadium between that WAFCON semi-final and final, they used that stadium till now. That stadium was demolished and reconstructed. And Rabat has 4 other stadiums that they are going to use even for the Nations Cup, and they are going to put forward for the World Cup. The one where Cameroon played DRC. The stadium where we played the WAFCON finals against Morocco, which is just beside this one that we played Gabon, and we are going to play DRC tomorrow. And okay, you see the one in Tangiers that is named after Ibn Battuta. They renovated it. They spent how many? $80 million or thereabout to work on the stadium. If you see the stadium, fantastic. But Africa, barring Morocco, we are the bane of our own problems. You look at the infrastructure in place. You're telling me a country like Nigeria cannot bring out about $160, $200 million to massively renovate the National Stadium Surulere in Lagos and the National Stadium in Abuja to make it up to that standard. They can't bring out the money. The money is there, but they won't. Are you telling me that every state in this country cannot bring out $50 to $80 million to build a world-class stadium that can host a Premier League game? I mean, the Amex cost how much? About 70-something to 74 million to build.
75 million
pounds to build.
Used to be the
Amex.
Stadium.
The Liberty Stadium. All of us remember Liberty Stadium, Swansea. So it cost about 30-something million pounds to build that. So you're telling me that every state in this country can... So when you look at our problem in Africa, you look at countries still having their games pushed to South Africa or Morocco or whatever country because they don't have facilities in their country. So Africa, we're the bane of our problems. Our leagues are not working, or the cause of our problems, I beg your pardon, our leagues are not working well. So best talents will always go to Europe. That's why Osimhen will be treated the way he was treated. And he will look at it. It doesn't... I mean, there was a... I remember watching an interview. I think that was during the Trust Ekong charity stuff they were doing in Lagos that time. They were interviewing Onyeka Ndidi and Boniface. They now asked Boniface if they give you they asked them if they give you a blank check, you can play anywhere in the world. Where will you play? Boniface say, I go play for MFM for Lagos. So. And that's the simple truth. Onyeka was like, you see, Boniface now explained to him, that's 100,000, 50,000 you're paying you there in the UK. You can collect it here in Nigeria. Well, Onyeka said, Naimba, go play. I said, did they talk Real Madrid? Because at the end of the day, the boys, Adebayo talk football. Football is played everywhere in Africa now. Nobody carry go Europe. It's money. So we don't do, or we have not organized ourselves well enough. That's why we'll leave ourselves open to this mess. Now, you're seeing what countries like France, Spain, let's put France, Spain, England, because these ones are the pinnacle now, what they are producing on a regular basis. Okay, let me add Italy and Germany because of they are also powerhouses in European football. And in our next step, let me put Portugal. Let me add Portugal into that frame. Wait. I know I want to add them based on pedigree and what the sort of talents they've produced. Yeah, okay. Now, Nigeria as a country, because for Nigerians, I want to use Nigeria. Nigeria as a country is 5 times the population of each of those countries. When you bring them separately and just put them side by side, Nigeria is about 5 times. Spain is about 40-something million people. Nigeria is about 5 times Spain. The UK is about 50-something, about 58 million people. That's about 4 times the UK. France is about 50-something million also, and 40-something million also. That's about 5 times. So imagine if football is working so well in this country, and a football-mad country like Nigeria, whereby in the UK they have other sports they struggle with, cricket, rugby. Although football is usually the most popular one. In Spain and France, basketball is also a big deal, although football is the popular one in all those countries. But imagine if our systems were even working up to 50 or 60% of what those countries were doing, what we'll be able to produce and what we'll be able to do. Just think about it. And a football-mad country like Nigeria. Africa has never put itself in a position whereby it will dictate its own intent or all that stuff. And that's the reason why we leave ourselves exposed to things like this or messages like this, like from Gennaro Gattuso. How is Africa responsible for you not stopping a group that there was Norway were poor in the European qualifiers? They couldn't even go for the Euros. Estonia, Moldova, Israel. And you're coming to tell me that Africa having 4 extra slots is responsible. I think this is another mindset of modern day colonialism. They feel that it's Africa, so I mean, let's get what we want. But I think Africa were also to blame because we've not even scratched the surface. All we'll keep on talking about is potential. But our leaders, okay, see the Super Eagles, see the mess. You know if you pay bonus for 6 years. Who does that? Who does that? I mean, who does that? Every time. Ghana. Watch now, as Ghana they go World Cup now. For World Cup now, you go see say they go fly money enter. Yes. They go fly money go USA. They did it 2014. They did it 2006. It happened. They go fly money enter USA again for Ghana. Why? Why do we keep on doing these things in Africa? We're the ones that leave ourselves open to all this mess. But still, at the end of the day, what Gattuso is saying, it no makes sense. He's just a man that is just grasping for straws, grasping for where to shift the blame to. Well, sadly, you might say he might not fully collect the blame because even Spalletti started the qualification series and he continued it. So, but I mean, I don't even buy into that line of thought from Gattuso one bit at all.
All right, let's go to the market. When we come back, I'll get you guys' thoughts on that, and maybe we can head to the phone lines and see what the fans think. Today's Sports Live continues.
My people, if you never hear about this one, I beg pack well make I gist you small. Now, Lambert Twist Global Services Limited, we don't carry better land come your domot like this. The New Hope Global Estate for Elele, Port Harcourt City. Just check them. 2 minutes from Harcourt White Polytechnic, 5 minutes from Madonna University, 8 minutes from Harvard Midway University, and only 10 minutes drive from Port Harcourt International Airport. This land now 100% dry land. You fit use and build your house or even start agro cluster business. Now your choice. So promo price now just 550,000 naira per plot, and if you buy 4 plots, then go dash you 1 plot free. Instant allocation. You go collect free deed of conveyance, survey plan, and even enjoy free inspection. You know waiting? No bush entry, no agent fee wahala. Now direct better deal from Lambert Twist Global Services Limited. Carry your phone now. Make you call the phone number 0803 528 1205 or 0708 253-253-0000 or Wakago Kings Plaza, Port Harcourt Owerri Road, Elele, Ikwere Local Government Area, Rivers State. Make you no hear am from another person mouth later.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All right, this is today's Sports Live, the marathon edition. Maybe we can call it the abridged edition. For Saturdays, Ovia Waters, I'm still handling proceedings. I've still got the guys in the studio, Benjamin Nina, Henry Gugu, and Victor Israel. And Victor Israel, coming over to you. We were about to say something before we had to go to the market and pay some bills. Your thoughts on everything Gattuso has been saying?
It's very simple. I think Henry has said it all because you just look at Gennaro Gattuso. He just doesn't have an excuse because what's the business with Africa and you losing to Norway? It's just like Sweden coming out to say the number of African teams has made them maybe not to make it to the World Cup. It's nobody's business. Or it's just like let's say Nigeria coming out to say that we couldn't make it to the World Cup because an extra slot was given to an Oceanian team. You have your own business to do. Deal with your own business. Stop looking for where to hang your blame and all that. But Africa is the cause of their own problem because when you look at Africa, they just feel African football has no business with being shown the limelight, being shown the way. It's just like one of the arguments we were having in the studio the other day about Victor Osimhen. Believe me, if Osimhen was a South American and the top clubs were looking for strikers, Chelsea were looking for strikers, Arsenal were looking for strikers, United were looking for strikers, Liverpool were looking for strikers, Newcastle were looking for 2 strikers, but none of these teams went all out to get Victor Osimhen. That for me, I feel partly the blame was the fact that he is an African, he is a Nigerian. If he was a South American, how much did Liverpool cough out to sign Darwin Núñez? It was 85 million. Then you also look at Chelsea in that period. Chelsea went to get a striker that got relegated, Liam Delap. So you just look at Africa. African football is not rated because of the way Africans do carry out their own way of playing football, the way they do their own things. How do you explain that in Africa you barely get to find a good working stadium? You barely get to find a good working league. In fact, in Africa, you can't even, the best league in Africa cannot be compared to the Sky Bet Championship. That's to show you the level of where Africa is. For Africa to make it to the semi-final of the World Cup, it's something that happens once in 10 years. So everything, the way they treat Africans, before an African player gets a salary increase there in the top leagues, it's something that it doesn't happen that easily. Sadio Mane was at Liverpool and played all he played, and we know how much he was collecting. Thomas Partey left Arsenal. We know how much he was collecting. Then there was a certain Anthony Martial. Martial, as at then, was collecting a whooping 350k a week. You look at the caliber of these players. They can't measure with lots of Africans, but our talent alone is not keeping us there. Sometimes the organization, the way we run our own things here in Africa matters a lot. Now, why didn't Gattuso make a complaint about the Asian teams? Why didn't he make a complaint about the Oceanian teams? Because if you look at the level of exposure of Oceanian players and African players beat them very well. The level of exposure, you look at the leagues, you find African players. Then you look at the top leagues, where can you find lots of these Oceanian players?
Even in Asia today, barring Japan and to some extent South Korea, I don't think any other Asian team can actually compete with an African team.
You can't find a player from China playing in the Premier League. You can't find it. But in the Premier League, you can find a player from Congo. You have players from Congo. You have Wan-Bissaka is there. There's also Twanzebe is there. At some point, Chance Mbemba was at Newcastle.
Yohan
Wissa is also there in Newcastle. So you look at the level of players that Africa have produced. These are you look at the French squad. If you want to take out players with African descent, what you'll be left with, the white players are not much. You see lots of African players. The other day, England played a 2-goal win, and you look at those players. Those players all have roots to Nigeria. Eberechi Eze, Bukayo Saka. These are African players. So looking down on Africa is actually a bad one. And I never expected that from Gattuso. If you can't win your game, own it. No need of making excuses that the addition of African teams cost you what. I just feel even if an African team is being excluded, and that's a red card there. That's a red card for one of the Kazakhstan players for a rough tackle on Jeremy Doku. And so Guardiola will not be smiling, but I think he's not injured. He's not injured.
That was his Achilles. The striker of that's Chesnokov of Kazakhstan. The striker of Kazakhstan actually clipping his Achilles. That's the Achilles of the Manchester City winger there, Jeremy Doku. That's he might not be stretched off, but I think that's a huge dangerous play there. But again, it's still 1-0 Kazakhstan at home holding Belgium 1-0. Belgium has had lots of opportunities to actually bury this game, but they've been squandering the opportunities. Well, they pray this doesn't come and hurt them at the end of the day. Game all 1-0 it is.
So back to what we were saying. I just feel Italy. That what brings us to the start of the show where I said lots of our European teams look so ordinary. Italy now looks so ordinary that I can put it now to you that Italy cannot beat Norway. I heard you reeling out that they need to win by 9 unreplied goals before they can qualify direct. But I put it to you that for every 2 goals that Italy scores, Norway will score a goal. So Italy cannot even beat Norway. With the Norway we saw, their coach has made it very easy for them that the midfield looks very much compact and they have beasts up front. 2 of them. You look at Solot is there. There's also Erling Haaland in that team that doesn't stop scoring. You also have the likes of Oscar Bob. You have the creativity of Odegaard in that team. This is a team that sees themselves in the World Cup already. This is a team that wants to prove a point, not an Italian team that needs late goals to beat Moldova. So I just feel Gattuso needs to work on his own team and stop looking for excuses, looking for who to lay blames on.
All right, now, Benjamin, would you call this racist, and should FIFA look at it? If you're calling it, maybe this is a sign of racism, should FIFA actually look at it as a comment and maybe dole out punishment to the man? Now, what is with the Italian football and their beef with black players? We saw Napoli with Victor Osimhen. We saw with Ademola Lookman. Maybe you can say Ademola Lookman still has blames there also. But the beef with African players in Italy, and would you call Gattuso's comments racist, and FIFA should look at it and maybe dole out punishment for the man?
Well, before you actually, I was actually waiting for Victor Israel to actually to be done with his own side of the his own view. But the truth is, I think this is racism, because you look at what Gennaro Gattuso have said. We've got different federations, the likes of Oceania, South America, and Africa. I think what he's trying to say is the African continent is not good enough to be at the World Cup. That's what I think he's saying. That's what I think he meant. So for me, I think first off, Gennaro Gattuso is wrong, absolutely wrong, and I also feel this is a racial comment, because you look at it. Why must it be Africa? And you look at the way the Italians have actually treated the black players over the years. You rightly said Victor Osimhen. You know, we saw what played out when he was at Napoli, his final years at Napoli, and then currently Ademola Lookman. Yeah, Ademola Lookman could possibly share a fair blame with his performances and all that. But I remember when he looked out in the Champions League and coach came out to say all those. See, the truth is, the Italians don't respect your color. Many could argue that Mario Balotelli played for he was the only black player that actually played in the national team before having known to now the Leeds United. Angelo
Italians
Bona.
had the knack for singing. There was this famous song, "There's Nothing Like a Black Italian." They usually used to sing it for both of them.
It's about you performing. And we actually saw that when England did the same thing to likes of Bukayo Saka and Marcus Rashford. The truth is, it's high time where we Africans tend to look at it as a motivation for us to actually start putting things in the right perspective. The truth is, Africa, we are to blame for our own undoing, because you look at it, do we have the facilities to actually put this thing in place? Right now, it is just Morocco that has been hosting everything. Why? Because they've had, in the last 5-6 years, Morocco has been building stadiums, renovating stadiums. Like Henry said, the stadium in which the Super Eagles played the game against Gabon, that stadium was used for the WAFCON semi-finals. And then after that, Randy Waldrum's led Falcons, Super Falcons, years back, they demolished that stadium and built again. But you look at the other side of Africa, let's narrow it down to Nigeria. We don't have a working stadium apart from the Goswill Akpabio International Stadium. We don't have any world-class stadium to actually play in. The Super Eagles don't have a place to call a home. Just like the Three Lions of England will call Wembley their home. The Super Eagles does not have a place to call their home. Today they are in the Goswill Akpabio Stadium. Tomorrow they are in Abuja. They are here. We don't have these facilities. Football is played everywhere in the world. But if you ask African stars, they actually play in Europe, top clubs, because of money. So it's high time we get to put our house together. I feel most of these comments are actually coming because Gattuso does not see Africa as a continent that actually should be in the World Cup. Because you look at it, what do we have? We've got the talents, but do we have the facilities to actually harness these talents? We don't. We get to move out of Europe. In our national team, if you want to play in the national team, the Super Eagles, you have to move out of a league before you can play. Even move to what's it called? The Tanzania League. There was a time where we get to call a player, Benjamin Tanimu, that plays for, when he was at Tanzania, we had to call him to the national team. This is because we don't have what it takes. We don't pay our players very well. The facilities are not there. The league is not even televised. So I feel the world, or let me not put in the world, but Gattuso is actually looking at it in the angle that Africans does not deserve to be in the World Cup. What do they have? What facilities do they have? Why are they getting extra slots? But the truth is, Gattuso is being a racist. You have to do. Africa did not ask you not to play well and top your group. The Italian national team have never been themselves. They didn't qualify for the last World Cup. Similar situation. 2018, they didn't qualify. Similar situation. Now they are on the brink of not qualifying. Well, they'll have to go play the playoff. But it's a 50-50 chance. You might qualify, you might not qualify. Just like the Super Eagles find themselves where we are today. It's not as a result of anybody's doing. It's as a result of you not doing work properly. Not grinding out those results where you need to grind out the results. So for Gattuso, I think the man is being a racist by saying that. And for Africa, this should be a motivation for us to put our house together and show the world that we deserve every bit of, or we deserve to be in every major tournament. Yeah, you look at it, they could say Africans, it's just the Moroccan national team that just hit it to the quarterfinals of the quarterfinals of the World Cup, the semi-finals of the World Cup. They would say they've not gone past the quarterfinals of the World Cup. Yeah, Morocco did it. They got to the semi-finals of the World Cup. Which other country would do that? That is more reason why they don't deserve an extra slot. But the truth is, all federations got their fair share of the extra slots. Oceania got theirs, South America got theirs, Europe got theirs, Africa got theirs. So why is that of Africa being an issue? So I think General Gattuso is being a racist. Nobody told him not to do his homework and get the Azuri national team to the World Cup. So he needs to look at it, dig deep. You have to take responsibilities as a coach. Yeah, he might look at it and say he wasn't the one that started the whole qualifying serials, but this is where he finds himself. He agreed to take that seat. So he needs to start looking at the direction that we are going to the playoff. It's a 50-50 chance we get to play the playoff and hopefully we get to win and qualify for the World Cup. Or else, you'll see back just the way they sat at home watching the last World Cup in Saudi Arabia. The Italian national team are not good enough. They should man up and look at it and say, yes, we are not good enough to actually be in the World Cup. A group that you have Moldova, yeah, you could say Norway these days have been a powerhouse in their own right. They've been doing well. They've got the talent, to actually do. But you look at it, the Italian national team should be on top of that group, just like Nigeria should have topped their World Cup qualifying group. But that didn't happen. So they should peacefully go do the assignment and play in the playoff.
Right, Victor, now, you're an Italian. What's going to your head with your coach saying this? Are you embarrassed? I love Italy. I love Italy. Looking from their cuisine, I think I could cook all the 4 Roman pastas with my eyes closed, from the cashew e pepe to the Grecia to the carbonara to the amatriciana. I can cook all those 4 pastas, and then my future wife is from Italy. So it's you guys don't know my future wife.
Person with the win ATP and
my Paolini. My future wife is Italian. But your Italian was going through your head as you're saying this. Are you embarrassed, or you're looking at it that there is something what our coach is saying?
I'm embarrassed. I won't say I'm embarrassed because everyone is entitled to their own opinion, and that's just the opinion of the gaffer. He feels the addition of more African teams is the reason why he cannot do his job properly. That's his own business. But if I'm an Italian footballer, I will want to just concentrate on getting the job done on the pitch and try to see how I can put my country there as one of the teams that will be playing there in the World Cup. I don't need to dwell much on what the gaffer has said, because we've seen all these happen. We've seen coaches come out to play mind games, come out to lay blames on certain things and all that. Some coaches do not know how to handle media duties. They just want to talk and maybe get to be controversial, get to be relevant when they shouldn't be. So as an Italian, I wouldn't want to dwell much on it. I wouldn't want to see it as though it looks very much embarrassing, but I wouldn't want to dwell much on it. And I just want to get the job done. This is the same Italian team that Federico Chiesa turned down the opportunity to play. He was called again this international window. He still said he doesn't want to play. So, but lots of Liverpool fans do feel he needs this game time, and maybe there is a reason. Maybe he wants to stay fit and prosecute games for his club side, or maybe there is something behind that we don't know. So I just feel let's concentrate on footballing activities and leave certain things, because laying blames on African teams will not get the Italian national team there. The Azuris just need to get themselves in order. You come down to their leagues, their top teams are not doing very well. The likes of Juventus are not doing very well. You also look at AC Milan. AC Milan at some point we could say they started well, but they are not doing well too. So everyone just needs to concentrate on the footballing activities. That is what fans want to see. We don't want to see complaints. Complaints cannot fly you to America. So you just need to get the footballing activities right, and you will see the results.
But I don't even know why the complaint is even there, because he still has a chance. He still has a chance of making. No, it's a simple truth. He still has a chance. He still has a chance. The playoff.
You Africans are making it harder for him.
How is that one my business? Companies are sprouting here and they are making it. There are beverage companies that are competitors. So because you have competitors, you shouldn't do your he still has a chance. It's not like the World Cup is dead and buried. Just like us, we know that we are going through the route we don't like, but at least we still have a chance. The fact that we are still in it means we still have a chance. So I don't see why you have to come and start pinning the blame on Africa for anything. But I mean, it's not a good comment. FIFA will not say or do anything about it. They will not find him, even if we do feel that that comment sort of has some racial connotation to it. But they still have a very good chance to get the job done.
All right, let's head over to the phone lines and hear what you guys think. 0810-951-0951. General Gatsusu talking all that about African teams, saying you guys are making it harder for me to qualify for the World Cup. I preferred it during my time where the European teams dominated, but now it's become harder and maybe the African teams don't deserve the spot. What's your take on that? Is it a racist comment for you? Hello, caller. Good after or good evening to you.
Good evening.
Yeah,
The guys in here.
Yeah, they greet you. This is.
Marriage is marriage is way that is they do for Africa, but I don't blame. So I don't blame in Africa. Our leaders for Africa now they cause them because maybe they carry ourselves down. I know from nowhere Gattuso for saying na Africa do make qualify for. Okay, as we play playoff now, who will go play? So now we go to Europe. Say Europe are the breaking. Maybe go pack himself a corner. If you know go, we have to make qualify. I think in Africa do making it go other side. So that's it, but I have to make our leaders make them get sense. So that is we go people, not we use the play. Because when they go outside, waiting and see for them, they carry on can't do. Me, I know if they Nigeria here at the international run, come out there, I want to go Europe. Not go carry go there. But I don't blame that. I blame our leader.
All right, thank you for that. 0810-951-0951 for the SMS and the WhatsApp. What it is 0701-933-996 to get another call. So, we call this comment racist. Should FIFA kind of maybe put some kind of fine on him, a little punishment, a slap on the wrist for his comments? And some would say there are some truths in it. Nigeria, you see the development in African football, in Morocco being on the front line at least for the past 3-4 years. So, kind of rest of African teams have been wasting it. What's your take? What's your take on Gattuso's comments? Hello, caller. Good evening to you. Please turn down the volume of your radio set. Yes, this is.
Okay, this is Ivan de la Peña calling from Rupoku.
Give us your name.
Ivan de la Peña from Rupoku.
Okay. Give us your thought.
So, Gerardo Gattuso, I will not call it a racist comment anyway. He's entitled to his own opinion, you understand? He's entitled to his own opinion, but he needs to work on his team. Italy has been a mess since the last one they World Cup. They've been a mess. Check the Italian teams right now. You ask from, what's their name? Napoli. In fact, even in Napoli team, you see Ambusa and the other Scottish man, McTominay. That the ones did everything for them. How many Italian players are in that team playing very well and winning trophies for them? No. The other season was seen all through. You understand? If you go to Inter, it's the same thing. Apart from Fratesi, you see what is his name? What's this boy's name in Italy? Thuram and the rest of them. They're all non-Italians. You understand? So Italian football is not like it was in those days anymore. It's as good as there. Even their defenders, you can't have. But we used to know Italian defenders to be very, 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 very tactical and strong and all that. Now all we have are very lazy defenders all around. The likes of Nesta and Maldini and the rest of them. We don't have them anymore. You know, so that's how it is. You should do work on his tactics. He has a chance, he can still qualify, but even if they qualify, I bet you it won't go far in the World Cup.
All right. Thank you for that. 0810-951-0951 phone line is still open. For the SMS and the WhatsApp portal 0701933996 to talk about Gennaro Gattuso. Hello, good evening to you.
Good evening, my sister.
Sister, I beg you. Abi brother.
Happy weekend.
Happy weekend. Who is this?
Yeah, my name is Bodina. I'm calling from the gym.
All right, give us your thoughts.
Well, I like the stage where Nigerian players find themselves in this qualified. At least with these several matches they are playing, if they finally qualified, at least they will make us proud to be very intense. And another thing is that let our Nigerian people should definitely play in sport. They should not be overlooking. Look at what happened before they finish qualified about their bonus and their own. These are not the things we are supposed to be hearing in this kind of critical time. You need to make the better. When they are playing, to change your mind. That's uncomfortable thing. All right.
All right, thank you for that, Abuna. 08109510951. For listeners on the WhatsApp portal, it is 0701-933-996. To general gratitude, see in Africa, I don't understand how we take cause the problem. They try manage our own football. Nigeria, they try go through one rough path. Him say the same thing. 08109510951 for the SMS and the WhatsApp portal 0701-933-9962. We've got something from the WhatsApp portal. Before I do that, let me answer this phone call. Hello, caller. Good evening to you. Yeah, this is.
Yeah, this is Obuna calling from Rwanda.
Okay, another Abuna. All right, what's your thoughts?
I think General Gattuso should go and blame himself. When a woman cannot give birth, she's looking for excuses. Particularly when she knows she is a cause of it. General Gattuso, what is his business with Africa? You are even talking of the national team. Have you noticed that the quality of Serie A has also dropped when you come in contact with other leagues? See how PSG play with Inter Milan and Champions League last year. Nobody is talking about that. He's blaming Africa. The same fair share we got. But you know what the problem is? Now Africa is getting more teams. And what that means, everybody is to translate Africa having a better representation. That means our chances of even winning the World Cup. And people like him who are racist don't like it. If not, why would you not blame your team for not doing well, for not putting up a good team? I think Africa is just a call for us to put our hearts together and make our own team work. Whatever it is, when it's working fine. If you are in your father's house and you are living as a king, I think that time will not entice you. So it's a call for us to come back to the drawing board. Like you are commending Morocco, I also commend them for doing the right things they are doing. You can see us also reflecting in their football.
Yeah.
Let's do the right thing for ourselves. And let people like us also continue blaming themselves. Thank you. Have a nice evening.
All right, thank you. Hello, good evening to you.
Thank you very much.
This is
Jerry from Uyibo.
All right, give me your thoughts.
Yeah, thank you. Yes, my heart has gotten good details of what Gattuso said. Maybe he believed to South African team.
Yes.
He believed to them also.
Not, I would say he belittled them, but he did say that the slots given to the African team is too much. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the slot has always been much given to youth before. And the 10 dominant teams in Europe now have shifted from Germany, Italy, and Netherlands among them down to France, South Spain. So, then this time around, African teams have more sport. Normally, they will control or have that sport 9 on 12. But generally, and the quality of African is not the right to remember. Because that this spirit of patriotism and nationalism is a deception. The quality of the top teams in Africa that dominated before, Cameroon, Nigeria, Ghana, it's not the right to remember. We are not playing football. What my biggest pain is that journalists like you people can't people see. You are hailing nothing. You have to play the game of Nigeria. It's what called Kaka football. Cameroon ball is Kaka football. Ghana team is a Kaka football. Only before the find out a little lower than these teams are the one coming up. See that? Those games Nigeria, is that football? You don't watch this last one. You put someone there, you put Chico there. Ball will come to someone 5 times and you wasted. That ball will come to Chico 5 times. You know the cause. The quality is not there. It's not good. It's boring. It's not with the eyesore. That is why Morocco now, they are advancing their game. South Africa, they are advancing their game. Do you see the quality of South African national team? Do you see how they play? When Nigeria was playing, and South Africa was playing, do you see the teamwork? Let us be fast ourselves. Now let's not be very difficult. You are supposed to be a pressure group. When you are a pressure group, you speak the truth, you tell the truth, then the special team will do their jobs. Thank you very much. I appreciate your team there.
All right, thank you. Let's go and take a few more calls. 08109510951 for the SMS and the WhatsApp port to 0701-933-996. And this one from the WhatsApp says, "Greeting guys, Gattuso got it all wrong and racial sensitive. All minor nowadays are troubling superpowers, and Africa isn't the cause of Italy's struggles. Apart from South America and Europe, which other confederations have won the World Cup, Gattuso should focus on his wahala." 0810-951-0951 for the SMS and WhatsApp or to 0701-933-9962. Alright guys, before we get to the teams maybe qualifying for the World Cup and comparing the quality or how exciting the next year's World Cup is going to be with what we have or what we had in the last World Cup in 2022. Portugal, captain Cristiano Ronaldo got a red card, and now they sit on the brink of maybe not qualifying for the World Cup. They might qualify through the playoffs, but that's another long route. They play Armenia next. They beat Armenia in the last game. Should be an easy win for them, even without Ronaldo. Vito.
An easy win, but for the Portugal we've been seeing recently, nothing looks easy on the eyes. You just need to come to the pitch, do it there, and that's when you are assured of the victory. Because in football, we've seen lots of things happen. We've seen a David and Goliath situation that turned out that the Goliath couldn't come out victorious because you just as a game we just finished watching now, the game Kazakhstan against Belgium. The chances of Kazakhstan coming out with a draw here was very slim, but we saw what happened. You were there in the opening 10 minutes. Kazakhstan showed that they really wanted it. Due to even errors from the Belgian backline, Kazakhstan got a good lead that they held on to the second half, getting to concede the equalizer there, and they still held their own very well. Even with the man down, they got the draw there. So Portugal have not been in fine form. That is why I keep on saying that the European teams do not look scary anymore. They don't. I heard Henry saying that maybe Portugal, maybe France. I could make an exception for France. They still know what to do when it comes to putting the ball in the back of the net. But Portugal has not been that fantastic in the past two games I've watched. The game against Hungary, they were leading, were trailing by a goal down and came on to be leading by 2-1. And it took the last kick from Dominic Soboslai to get Hungary a draw there. And after that game, they came on to the game against Ireland. And no one believed that Ireland were going to run out 20 victors in that game. But it shows you that football is what you do on your day and not what you have. Portugal, without Ronaldo, still have lots of talents. The talents are everywhere. When you talk about the position on the pitch, they have plethora of talents. They could still go into that game, use maybe Gonzalo Ramos and Joao Felix and still prosecute that game and get the win, because Armenia, on the other hand, are not that fantastic. Armenia, on the other hand, they lost to Hungary in the last game. And I think they don't even have lots of things to fight for. I think the main tussle there is in the game against the game between Hungary and Ireland. That's the main tussle, because I think whoever wins that game stands a better chance of qualifying for the World Cup. So that is where we'll see the battle. But for Portugal, sadly, on a personal note, I don't want to see them there in the World Cup. I believe you know the reason why I don't want to see them there in the World Cup. So, but sadly, I think they need just a point to confirm qualification for the World Cup. So that should be an easy win for them. But I just feel maybe the coach there, speaking of what's that his name again? I think Martinez. Roberto Martinez. Martinez, there are certain things you need. You look at certain opposition, there are certain players, the profile of certain players do fit those kind of games. I saw no reason playing Bernardo Silva from the wings. There was no need for that. The game needed a direct winger to go direct, and that was why the coming in of Trincao. And there was something different. I think that game actually needed a winger of maybe Pedro Neto, Trincao, someone who goes direct, so they could create chances. Enough with what we were seeing was just them robbing the ball, Vitinha robbing the ball, passing the ball to Bernardo, and they kept on making the passes upon passes, was not breaking the defense. So maybe Ronaldo missing that game would be a blessing to these guys. Maybe the opponents cannot pick out someone to just go for, and Portugal could get to play their game, but Portugal are not impressive. And that's one of the reasons why I want to see the Super Eagles in the World Cup, because looking at these European teams, I feel maybe they are just big on paper. Maybe these Super Eagles need to test themselves against the European teams. Maybe that is where we can see these crop of Super Eagles players flourish enough, because I think it's not difficult playing against a low block African team in a bad pitch. Imagine playing against South Africa in that pitch that looks like a primary school, where players could not express themselves. In this last game against Gabon, I could see the Super Eagles players try to express themselves, because the pitch looks a bit, not even a bit better. It looked a bit like the standard of what we see in the Premier League. So I think that's what our players need, because these are players lots of them play in top flight leagues, so they are used to very good pitches. So I think what we need is, I want to see Super Eagles come up against top European teams. Let's test ourselves, so that when we want to make comparisons with other players, we can boast of the fact that yes, we are not making comparison on the grounds that we beat Lesotho. not making comparisons on the ground that we put 3 goals past Benin Republic. We're not making comparisons because we did beat Gabon, but because we did trash a Belgium team. Because looking at this Belgium today, if a Super Eagles team gets to meet them in the World Cup final and it's a one-off game, I can tell you that this Super Eagles team will not lose to this Belgium team. This Belgium team we actually did watch today, but I know 2 games are the same. Belgium might get to the World Cup and become a prime Argentina. So, but what we need now is let's go to the World Cup. Let's test ourselves with the top guns. But for Portugal, the game against Armenia should be an easy win, except they want to go and act drama.
Benjamin, is there some truth in what people have been saying that the teams qualifying for, or the European teams are not really as fantastic as we thought they were? Some are saying Germany are diminishing. Looking at Belgium in a group that they should have qualified already. In a group with North Macedonia, Wales, Kazakhstan, Liechtenstein, they're top of the table, but North Macedonia trading with 2 points. They had 4 wins, 3 draws, although no loss. But you're also looking at other teams that taking away have been the best among them. And we also talked about Italy, as we said, Netherlands, Poland, they're struggling, Portugal as well. Are the teams not as fantastic as we expect them to be? Or is it just that people are looking at just the surface and this is just a qualification, let's get to the World Cup, it's all change?
Well, I think you look at it, the European teams have been, the top teams in Europe have not been really fantastic in this World Cup qualifiers. But the truth is, there are no minors, there are no minors in football right now. You could see what Kazakhstan just, did to Belgium, playing out a 1-1 draw, took the lead in 90 minutes, and then full time it ended 1-1. It shows that there are no minors in football. And you look at the game between Ireland and Portugal. Who would have expected that Ireland would beat Portugal? But it did happen, and that is what we are seeing. Belgium has just suffered the same thing. Germany have been crumbling for a while now. The only European team that look as though they know what they are doing and they've been hitting that form is the French national team, the Les Bleus of France. They've had their own fair shares of results going there. They've had the squad. They've still maintained that squad. They look like a team that could play in the World Cup final again. They've had back-to-back World Cup final. So sad that they lost against Argentina in the last World Cup in Saudi Arabia. But by that, the Italian national team have not been, in anything here find more or less of better or good form. They've not qualified for the last World Cup. They didn't qualify for the 2014 World Cup, 2018 World Cup rather. So it tells the story, But like I said, there are no minors. It shows that the smaller nations want to actually make a stake, want to make a claim, and want to write their names in the history book. Yet Norway, we've seen Norway doing fantastic things. They've had the players, they've got good quality, in departments. But again, the coach is doing marvelously well. It shows that if you're actually doing what you need to do, you could, regardless, be you a small team or a small nation, as long as you're doing the right thing at the right time, you can actually go all the way to qualify. But right now, the European teams, the bad boys, are not really staking a claim. Yeah, you could look at it. France doing well, England doing well. Yeah, England have played out all qualified without actually conceding a goal. It shows that they're actually doing something right. Well, in Africa, you look at it to the Tunisian national team, they actually played out. They played all their qualifiers without actually conceding a goal. So it's about who do the right thing at the right time, regardless. The results will actually come your way. But for the smaller teams in Europe, they're actually trying to make themselves. Everybody wants to go to the World Cup. Everybody wants to play in the World Cup. That's the zenith of football internationally. They want to play just like the Champions League is the zenith of club football in Europe. Everybody wants to play that. As the clubs are striving to actually qualify for Europe and go do their thing. That is how clubs, countries actually, striving to qualify, be a small team or a bigger team, trying to qualify for the World Cup and do something great for themselves. So, in conclusion, I would say, as long as you're doing something right, you don't need to be a big team. You just need to do the right thing at the right time, get the good coach, get everything spot on, and there you are. You could actually go all the way. It's no way actually talking about the Italian national team, that's Zuri, and then you look at the other side. Portugal just suffered a 2-0 victory. Even if they just need a point to actually qualify, who would believe that? They could lose to Ireland. And then you look at what we just saw on the screen, Kazakhstan against Belgium. That's what it is. Everybody wants to make a claim. Everybody wants to stick that claim and then write their names in the history book.
All right, 08109510951 for the SMS and the WhatsApp for 0701932996. So what's your take on the next World Cup? The European team looking as exciting as they were 2022. Has the competition, has the quality dropped, you would say, or is it just the minus rising? And what's your expectation for next year's World Cup? Is it going to be as banger as it was 2018, 2022? I'm expecting a banger like that, 08109510951. But yes, SMS and the WhatsApp for 0701932996. So let's talk about club football right now. Before I do that, let's take this call. Hello, caller. Good evening to you.
Hey, I was again the second Igbo.
All right, there we go. So
you say that the superpowers are falling. The superpowers in football in Europe as well. Like, if somebody don't say, basically now, and Germany, well, France stay in the below. Then back now, look at that small tiny country. That's what as just Igbo in population. Iceland. Anyone that confronts them will know that there will be enough battle. So I think that when they are falling, the support are falling. That's what it is. In Africa, the countries that perform well on international stage, formally well, Cameroon, Nigeria, and Ghana. With the football, Olympic Day, when one that goes to win under 17, under 20, of the other countries like Morocco now, and also Tunisia now, South Africa, country of the match Sundays, a few days ago or years ago. So I think in those days, when you and Germany, were dominant. And then I was also around the corner, all the rest of forces, not a one walk they produce greater players, policy players. So the game has been a great ladder. The Brazil was in the midst of those teams, their performance, nothing to myself. So others have raised the ladder. They have caught up with the big teams, and the big teams are struggling to maintain their former status. So there's no minus again in football. Thank you.
All right, thank you for that, Jerry. Hello, good evening to you.
Good evening.
And this is
Lucky calling from Petition.
Lucky, guess what?
My brother, I the urgent Africa country to win the World Cup next year. Thank you.
Thank you for that, Lucky. 08109510951 for the SMS and the WhatsApp to 0701-933-996. I like that short and simple. Hello, good evening to you.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, this is.
This is but on the issue, I believe that this time around the West and the West Africa, most of the big states are falling in Europe. I believe that those European states are better than most of our national states here in Africa. In terms of World Cup, this upcoming World Cup, I believe if Nigeria qualified to this World Cup, Nigeria, Morocco, and Tunisia, I believe if they play that World Cup with the way they are playing, the way they play in this qualify World Cup, that World Cup question come back in Africa. That's what I think.
That's hello, good evening to you. Hello? Yes, this is Abdul Bari.
Anthony from Waterline.
Okay, sounds like Abdul Bari.
Yes, tomorrow match between Nigeria and Congo.
Yes, Democratic Republic of Congo, yeah.
Yes, it's a walk over, Nigeria will be the first.
Yeah. We hope that does happen tomorrow when Super Eagles take on the Leopards of Congo. Okay, let's go. Calls. Hello, good evening to you.
Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening. This is.
Hello, this is Walt. I'm talking about.
Well, give us your thoughts.
I'm just saying, is your start?
Yes. Hello, yeah.
Is your start?
No, this is not us. This is Ovie.
Okay, Ovie.
Yeah, what is?
For two games, the Black final. The final is not easy. So for me, it is a tough game. But at the tail end, when I say Nigeria at the 2 goals to 1, we did the 2 goals to 0 or 2 goals to 1. This is a victory. We are sure victory.
All right. Yes, I can hear you.
Then they start for that the team. One is Saka, all those one our player pass them. To get current Africa player of the year, to get former one, to get stars, who go to the defense. So we are sure of victory tomorrow. Thank you.
All right, thank you for that. You can see the lineup you called. They have the current African player of the year. We have the former African player of the year. They have one of the top strikers in the world. One of the best centre backs in the world. I must compare that lineup with that Congo. They play. All right, that's it. We've got a few minutes before we go to the market. And now let's talk about Ruben Amorim. 4 days ago, November 11, 2024, marks his 1 year anniversary of the man arrival at Manchester United. I want us to grade him. But let's start with you, Benjamin. 1 year at Manchester United. How do you grade man's tenure since then?
Ruben Amorim has been
grade A, B, C.
Yeah, it's been up and down since he's had his ups and downs. At some point, the man couldn't win back-to-back games since becoming coach of Manchester United, but the man has turned his fortune around. The players have been, very living up to expectations in the past few months. Winning the manager of the month is a plus to the man. It shows that he's actually doing something decent. And then you look at the Brandon Mbeumo, the recruitment that they've done. They've had Sesko, Brandon Mbeumo, a couple of guys coming in, Matas Cunha coming in, but amongst the players that the man have signed, Brian Mbeumo has been a revelation. The man has been decent. So I would say, if I want to rate him, I would say it's the man finished last season, not in a very fancy fashion or the way he has expected. But I think these few months has shown that man is beginning to find life at Old Trafford a bit. Calm, the pressure is reducing a bit, daily. But the truth is, if I want to rate him, I would rate him 5/10. Because he's tried to improve the team in the past few months. What he has done, shows that what he's trying to do since coming to United is beginning to manifest. Changing the likes of Onana, shows that this is what the man actually what he knows what he wants. He's trying to, reshape the team to what he actually wants, the style that he wants to play with. But I just hope that injury doesn't come knocking, because if injury come knocking, the likes of Brian Mbeumo and Martin Skriniar get to leave, then the team becomes flat. So for me, I think I'm rating him 5/10. Still trying to find his feet. Let's hope he continues this way and end United at least 8 positions or 6 positions, maybe qualify them for Europe. That would be a better season. I could say it's a better season for the man. But the league is still young and fresh. But so far this season, I'll rate him 5/10 because he has done for the whole year that the man has been a United coach. I would rate him. Let's say I'll rate him 7/20. That's for the whole year. 7/20 for this season. I rate him 5/10. So it's just I think the man is trying to impose his tactics, leadership quality. It's beginning to show that the man has got his dressing room. At some point, at first when he came, we talked about how he's trying to ship out players like Rashford, Alejandro Garnacho, Anthony and co, trying to ship them out. So we thought he wouldn't have the dressing room to himself, but the man has showed that he could actually handle the pressure of coaching a top side like Manchester United. So I'll rate him 6 or 7/20 for me for the whole year. But for this season still fresh. I'll rate him 5/10 so far this season.
All right, what about you, Henry? 1 year at Manchester United, how do you rate the man, especially with the resources he has been given, and you see the problems Manchester United?
Like I said at the beginning, he's a good coach. When he was coming, I said, this I feel is the right man to Manchester United. Saki, we have done what to give the road, the Premier League. We've not done well. I was like, be patient, calm down. He's working with Ten Hag's team. Even this season, he hasn't done as much changes as United. Because you look at midfield, they're talking about that they definitely are going to sign a midfielder this summer, right? On this January. They're looking at the looking at Conor Gallagher, and that might be too far of a reach because the price that Nottingham Forest are looking for, it's quite high for United. But United, according to reports, are willing to splash up to 110 million pounds for a central midfielder in January, which is a position he needs. Like I said, be patient. And it looks on top of Liverpool at this point, and they are 7th on the table, Liverpool are 8th on the table. And Europe looks doable now. And the moment United qualifies for the Champions League, they could actually go and sign almost any player they want. I didn't say almost any. So look, Amorim is doing a fantastic job. Like I said, patience. If you keep on slacking and hiring managers and you don't let the manager impute his philosophy and what he wants, then United will not go anywhere.
Right, let's quick one from you, Victor. For the break, just with him. ABC. A what? AC.
Prior to his back-to-back, I would say AD, but currently I would say AC.
For his 1 year.
Yeah, he has done his bits, and he said it before that it won't come easy, so he's trying.
Let's head to the market. When we come back, we'll talk Nigerian football on Today's Sports Live.
Beverage Imperial Hotel. Experience luxury and comfort. Beverage Imperial Hotel is a premier indigenous catering and hotel services provider in Port Harcourt. Our hotel offers a range of well-furnished rooms with modern facilities, ensuring comfortable stay for our guests. Our modern event halls can accommodate over 500 guests, making us the ideal venue for conferences, seminars, weddings, etc. Our state-of-the-art facilities include 24 hours electricity supply, constant and steady internet services, CCTV cameras for enhanced security, fully armed security guards, trained professional personnel. We pose a conducive environment as our hotel is located in a quiet and peaceful environment, perfect for relaxation and focus. Our location is at Bankantley Avenue off Ordnance Junction, Transamadi, Port Harcourt. Contact us today for inquiries, booking, and reservation. Please call 0803-272-4646, 0906-557-0873. Delivering Imperial Hospitality Services at Beverage Imperial Hotel. My people, if you never know about this one, I beg back well, make I just small. Now, Lambert with Global Services Limited, they don't have better than all of them off like this. The new Hope Global Estate for LLE, Port Harcourt City. Just check out 2 minutes from Harcourt Polytechnic, 5 minutes from Madonna University, 8 minutes from Harvard University, and only 10 minutes drive from Port Harcourt International Airport. This one now 100% dry land. You fit use and build your house or even start agro-cluster business. Now, your toys so price just 550,000 naira per plot. And if you buy 4 plots, then you dash you 1 plot free. Instant allocation. You will collect free deed of conveyance, survey plan, and even enjoy free inspection. You know waiting, no push entry, no agency wala. Now, direct better deal from Lambert Global Services Limited. Call your phone now, call your phone number 0803-528-1205 or 0708-253-0000 or at King's Plaza, Port Harcourt Owerri Road, LA, Ikwere Government Area, Rivers State. Make you hear from that person,
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
If you know, you know. But if you don't know, now you know.
Now you know. Now you know. If you know, you know. Now you know. Now you know. How much is money? It's nothing. All in ball. Bring your money. Now you know. Now you know. Now you know. Now you know.
undefeated, unopposed. Eric Shell. For Super Eagles in the World Cup qualifiers, the man hasn't lost a game.
Not the Chan coach. Let the Chan is
No.
It was a joke to you.
Charlie goes to Super Eagles. That's how you compare with today. Is it
Wait.
It's my six, yeah.
Okay, wait. When they want to ask you, who was in the dugout for the Chan Eagles?
I said Super Eagles.
No, I think
I don't want to do this.
There's a difference between Chan Eagles and Super
I
Eagles.
want to say Super Eagles.
Yeah,
That's the
Super
Chan
Eagles.
He's been undefeated for the Super
That's
Eagles.
what I said.
Okay.
Undefeated,
I don't know. It might be
undisputed.
that's how the CV.
No, Eric Chel currently now is the goat of all coaches in the Super Eagles.
The goat.
Wahala.
The goat.
And I have a dream, okay? A dream where Super Eagles goes on to win the World Cup.
Okay. The last time I saw that happen was in my FM.
No, what I just need now. We go to World Cup, then South Africa crash out to matches like this. We cross the group.
No. I think it's when you gotta just play the first scenario.
No. What you said, this one I said will happen. South Africa is not crossing the group.
No, see, they're different.
No, this is not just should I say maybe malaria kind of dream. This is real.
Okay.
I just see
92 euros. Denmark did not qualify. They placed with
So
goals.
you see, so it's very Portugal actually finished at the best loser in the Euros where they won, and they did it. So I just feel Super Eagles can actually go on there. You will see the quality of the European teams. They're way to reach now. So if the Super Eagles can just do it, if Ademola Lookman and sorry, not the scratch, not Ademola, Victor Osimhen can just.
Ademola picks.
No, what we just need is let Osimhen pick.
I don't think more than what he has picked at this point.
No, see, for me, I feel Osimhen can actually give more than what he's giving actually. Because now look at the level of what he has been playing. All those bad pitch.
There's someone calling now. Come on, break your head.
Look at the level of all this pitch we've been playing here in Africa. Imagine Osimhen knowing fully well that this is his maiden World Cup. He did not want to overdo.
They say sometimes overdoing it actually spoils it.
No. Sometimes there's an added motivation for you to do. Like you just feel if we could qualify as the underdogs and we are here. Imagine being pitted against the likes of Argentina as usual, and you are seeing Lionel Messi. You are seeing the defending champion of the World Cup, and you feel we are the underdogs. Nobody expects anything from us. That is the kind of game you announce yourself. Imagine dragging the Super Eagles to the quarterfinal. I don't even say go and win it. Dragging them to the quarterfinal. Do you know the level, the kind of record he has just set there? So I see the Super Eagles, they can just scale through to the group stages. Then I see them setting a record. Whether it's a good record.
Alright, before we talk about the Super Eagles, we've got fixtures in the Nigeria Premier Football. You guys said the Nigeria Football. Ben and Shares are taking on Kano Pillars goalless at the moment. So now we've got. Oh yeah, it's 2-1. Yeah, 2-1. 70th minute. Oh, I don't get this. Tomorrow we've got matches. Economic will take on Kwara United. Bayelsa United will welcome Abia Warriors. And Yimba will take on Wiki 30 Kuristi against Split United. Kun Khalifa against Nasarawa United. Niger 20 against Katsina United. Rivers United against Warri Wolves. Shooting Stars against Remo Stars. Guys, last match was the New Rangers against Remo Stars. I don't know why they would say that match. The same day that Super Eagles actually playing the World Cup. And both coaches of both teams are not with their respective teams at that point in time playing in the World Cup. Let's be Nigerian and set this absurd figure. Now we have matches in the Nigeria Premier Football League tomorrow. Super Eagles are playing tomorrow. That was something that should have been shifted or rescheduled. Knowing the coaches, maybe those players would have rescheduled the match and all. This is because it's just coaches and all.
In cases of the Premier League, we do see times when the head coach maybe steps aside for maybe a Carabao Cup game and the assistant gets in. I'm not trying to say that the fixture congestion is actually a good thing, but we need to also improvise, knowing fully well that it has happened. We can't try to destroy the fixtures calendar of the NPFL because no Nigerian actually planned that we will be going to the World Cup through the back door. So nobody planned for this fixture. It's just an extra fixture we never planned for. So I feel the NPFL teams that are affected maybe because of their coach involvement in this Eagles game just need to understand that they can actually improvise. Let the assistants maybe get one or two things and let them get to have a run now in the team and let the head coaches try to see what they can do with the Super Eagles team. And all things being equal, results will still come. At the end, it's not the coaches that play the football. They can actually, we see coaches, we saw Hansi Flick from the stands backing others, trying to set things there. So the coach can actually still do one or two things, but it might not be the same way. But let the assistants also get, let them also get a run in the team and see what they can do. We've seen coaches do it. We've seen Jurgen Klopp deliberately miss a cup game and let the assistants take charge, the players take charge. We've seen coaches being suspended and their assistants take charge. We've also seen a case, I think during the COVID-19 period, where the coach and the assistants were affected with the virus then, and it was the first team coach that actually just took charge of the game. So we've seen it happen lots of times, and let's not make a case for it. We know it's not right, but let's just make do with the situation.
Tomorrow in a high-stakes encounter, high-stakes showdown, Nigeria, Super Eagles of Nigeria taking on the left part of the Democratic Republic of Congo at the stade Prince Mole Abdallah in Rabat, Morocco. Neutral venue, clash where winner is it all eliminated. The winner will advance to 16 minutes tournament in Mexico in March 2026, where Africa's final 2 World Cup slots out of 10 total for CAF will be decided. Nigeria got to the final, beating Gabon at extra time, 4-1. Chidera Ejuke getting the goal, Mario Lemina getting the goal for the opener, Adams getting the goal as well, and Victor Osimhen getting the brace. Stanley Wabali saved also by Hotel to stop Gabon from adding onto that one goal. The Democratic Republic of Congo got into the final, beating Cameroon 1-0. Johnson Bemba in the first minute with a winner from O'Connor. Stunning the Indomitable Lions and the Democratic Republic of Congo first World Cup since 1974 hangs in the balance. Look at the head-to-head record. On overall 7th meeting, this will be the 7th meeting where DR Congo they've edged out Nigeria with 3 wins to 2 plus 1 draw. That's easily obtained back to when the Democratic Republic of Congo were still Zaire. Yeah. But the recent form, you say the last clash was a 1-off ending draw in 2018 in Dubai. Earlier, we had the counters against DR Congo in Nigeria, sorry. And we had the 2-1 victory over Congo in the AFCON in 2010 and Nigeria's 2-0 friendly victory in 2005. So lots of history between these two clubs. Both hangs in the balance tomorrow. Both carrying nations on their back. One having a win after extra time, one getting it just in the 91st minute. Look at the scoreline from the two matches. One forced the goal, the other one, maybe just a 1-0 winning, but they're still able to keep a clean sheet. That's what we're expecting for the match tomorrow. I was expecting firecrackers, expecting it to be an easy way. Some say it's better we got Democratic Republic of Congo than we got Cameroon. So I'm saying it's going to be harder. Democratic are really, really strong. But I'm expecting it's going to be an easy win. Can we edit in 90 minutes? What needs to be worked on ahead of that game, Henry?
Can we edit in 90 minutes? Yes, really easy. I think Cameroon are going to be an easy opponent at this point in time. There's been a lot of issues with McBride and the Federation. Zamba Gisa is injured. Cameroon look flat. He's gotten some things right positionally, but Cameroon has able to create chances. And the Super Eagles have shown on that show that defensively they can keep themselves together actually. I mean, barring against the Ekong error, South Africa, the Ekong error. And even the goal we considered was more like also how Mabali was coping with Fanago. Even against Gabon, it was a deflected shot that normally Mabali should have dealt with. But we saw how that happened. So I think defensively they show that they're capable. And yeah, so I mean, when you look at all these things, can it do it? Yes, firepower Nigeria also has to also possesses. It's actually a lot for anybody. But I mean, you also have to look at Congo defensively. Chancellor Mbemba and Twanzebe, you look at them and say that they're capable of doing a decent job against marking anybody. Mbemba, the Masema, and then Twanzebe will play for Burnley. But I think when you look at it will be fine margins. Definitely going to be fine margins in that game. It's definitely going to be that tight. I don't think it will be as explosive as we've seen in the last 2 games. But can we edit? I think we will. I hope we will. But I think on paper we're the better side. We've been performing well, but Congo have actually been a good side under Michel Desab. They've actually been good for the finishing fourth at the last AFCON, and they almost just losing out to Senegal when it comes to qualifying automatically for the World Cup. So I mean that tells you how good they've been as a country or been as a team. But I think the boys will be going to that game that they have a job to do. They have to put their all. They have to give everything they have on that pitch. I mean, Chukwu was saying that it's a do or die affair now. We have to put our best. It's all or nothing now. Econ has talked about it, and the players themselves realize. And I mean, the performance against Benin Republic and Gabon, we keep asking ourselves, where have the Super Eagles been all this while? And if they can put that same sort of verve, that same sort of determination and hunger, and show it against their Congo, it won't be a trash like what we saw against Benin Gabon. But I think it will be enough to see us through to the intercontinental playoff.
Right now, Benjamin, good news for Nigeria. Different is back or they won't be suspended, so it's possible that he starts. But who shouldn't start? Who should step up? Starting from the last game against Gabon, what are the changes that NHL needs to make out of the squad?
Well, I think the DR Congo players have an edge in terms of rest because the Spikers played the extra 30 minutes in that game between the Gabonese side, and the DR Congo team actually played just 19 minutes, so they will have edge in terms of time to rest. But again, you look at it, I feel the last game was quite a decent game. Alex Iwobi needs to step up massively because we've had, that game he had a few displaced passes that made the Gabonese team actually hit on counters, lose balls from him. But aside that, I think another player that needs to really needs a lot of caution is Stanley Wabali. The man needs to sit down. He needs to be spoken to. Tell him that it's about the nation's interest. A lot is at stake in this game. Because you look at the last game, not just the last game, the man has been very clumsy. Few matches. The last game between Nigeria and the Republic in the qualifiers, he was caught off guard. The game against Gabon, same thing. And I feel the man needs to calm down. He needs to do the basics. Yeah, I just feel this is not the time where you need to, you want to try new things. You want to, just keep it simple, do the needful. Because this is a game that you don't have the luxury of playing the second leg. It's win or lose. So I feel the man needs to really take his time going into this game. Then aside that, I think one thing that players of Super Eagles needs to really look at is the way and manner at which we are having we are being cautioned. The cards. Victor Osimhen had no business pulling off his shirt and taking a yellow card. If he gets a yellow card in the game against Congo, DR Congo, I think it might likely be affecting him in the next round of qualifying to the World Cup qualifiers. I think these are things that they really need to look at. It's not as good he scored using the last kick of the game to actually score the winner. No. So I think I understand the emotion that comes with scoring goals, especially when you lose that kind of losing 1-1 situation and you try to make it up, by scoring a brace. I know, but I think we need to look at it and then, in as much as you're playing a lot of tempo and emotions and all that, keep it cool. Do not have unnecessary yellow card. It's not as though he tackled the player and he got a yellow card. This is a yellow card that comes just like Hugo Ekitike that scored against Southampton in the Carabao Cup, where he pulled his shirt and he was suspended. He was giving them his matching orders. He was giving a second yellow. These are necessary cards, and at this point in time, we need to keep our cool, knowing that there's a prize, eyes on the prize. Keep it cool, do it simple. Yeah, and I think Ademola Lookman shouldn't start that game because we saw the game that we saw his last 2 games for Super Eagles. He's been very quiet, even for his club. He's been very quiet in terms of not doing what we used to do. So I think Ademola Lookman should sit on the bench. Look at the game against Benin Republic. He was out of that game and we had 4. So I feel I'm not saying he's the gym in the game in the Spiders, but at this point in time the man is not playing very well. So I think he just needs to sit out of this one, sit on the bench, and possibly come into the game in the second half. Aside that, I think everything is cool at this point in time. Kudos to the back line. We should just play with the same back line, same personnel. But Ademola Lookman should actually sit out on this, and Stanley Mabali should be cautioned. He should be cautioned. I think he needs to keep his head down and then look at the ultimate prize, which is a World Cup.
Victor, just call it the scoreline. How do you see it ending?
2-1 in favor of the Super Eagles.
What's the main brace?
Osimhen getting a goal. Not sure if it's going to be a brace, but I see the goal that Adam scored will give him morale style, believing that yes, he can also get to pick up the goal scoring body off the shoulders of Victor Osimhen. So I see him also getting a goal, and Super Eagles run away with it. 2-1 win. For those fans that say it's going to be an easy run, believe me, no team, irrespective of the team in question, no team will get to the stage and just let you override them, be it Cameroon or Congo. Just as Henry said, Cameroon would have been an easier team, but Congo gets to this stage, knows that yes, it's a win or nothing. Everyone wants to be at the World Cup, so Congo knows that they need to put up a very good fight. They were 100% against Cameroon, then they need to be 150.
Well, let's do it over to the phone lines now and see if we can get some calls. 08109510951. After the phone line for SMS and the WhatsApp put to 0701-933-9962. Super Eagles of South Africa, Super Eagles of Nigeria take on the Democratic Republic of Congo tomorrow 8 p.m. in Morocco. How do you see that match ending? In a victory for the Super Eagles, will it end in 90 minutes? Something don't believe the Super Eagles will make it to the World Cup. It still has to be balanced. It's one of the matches. I remember we had the call on Friday, say they will make it to the World Cup. Let's see if they call it back now and double down that they will make it to the World Cup. Dara Congo will beat them come tomorrow 8 p.m. 08109510951 for SMS and the WhatsApp to 0701-933-9962. Also, who do you believe should start? Who should be dropped on the bench? What changes need to be made to your squad to give your optimal best in the match tomorrow against the Democratic Republic of Congo? 08109510951 for the SMS and the WhatsApp to 0701-933-9962. Kano Pillars are winning. Yeah. So that's the match we've got in the Nigerian Football League just for today. Yeah, Victor, you said something about
I think the Real Madrid faithful do not share the same sentiments with the same way the Barcelona fans do as regards Messi. They don't share the same sentiment with Cristiano Ronaldo. They see him as a man that did lots of things, putting on the Real Madrid colours there. But the problem there is that do they hold him at high the same way Barcelona fans do hold Messi? That's where I'm not sure, and I can see that we might not get to see the start to be erected for the man maybe this season or next season or even anytime soon. So.
That's what we're on the show today. We'll be back tomorrow 1 to 6 for today's Sport Live, the marathon edition. You can expect it to be packed from 1 to 6 till then. My name is Ovi. What is the Sport Chef? I did the show with Benjamin Nina, Henry Kuko,